Say hi
My
to
bum feels funny.
Again, say hi to VOD Nation.
Hi.
Hello,
Yo.
VOD Nation. Normally,
there.
I am your funny antisocial wolf boy, but today I am but a spectator.
You're
I
okay.
am but a spectator.
You're
You're a butt spectator, are you?
you are but
Yes,
the
I'm looking at yours
spectator.
right now. I'm spreading them.
This is what our 8th session.
I believe so. Maybe.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. And I'm gonna go live in 3, 2, 1. All right.
Clickety, clack, clack.
We are now live. All right. So, for context, hi everyone. Time for a bit of a cold open. We are a smidgen late because someone decided they wanted to play a little bit of Sternova before stream started.
Hey, you could have started. I would have just continued the game in silence, okay?
I could have, but I didn't want to.
You were too busy watching me kick ass and take names.
Yar, yar. Of course. Hello, welcome back, welcome in. Whatever anyone is here to do. This is session 8 of our Rwby DnD. As you can see, our 5th is here today, but merely as a spectator. Merely. But as it stands, yeah. But time to put on funny music because I actually have.
As it stands, you are no longer my friend. Eat my heart, take my soul, let
Let
it
it burn
you.
you. And goodness. Oh,
You should also
ah.
pre-warn them about this being the last one for a few weeks.
Well, no, because we got the one on Tuesday.
Sorry, I'm eating Reese's Pieces.
You're fine. Yes. So, after this session or the next session, depending on whether or not people are able to make it to next session, this may be the last of the Rwby D&D you will be seeing for perhaps a week. Because people are going to be busy, particularly one of our main stars is going to be busy. However, though, even though she's going to be busy, that does not mean we're not going to continue D&Ding. It's just the fact that you won't be seeing Rwby D&D for a little bit. D&Ding. However, though, after this week's D&D is done, when Friday rolls around, I'm not going to be DMing. I'm going to put this up next to our DM for next Friday's one shot. Dio.
Hello. Yes, this Friday, well, Friday for you, Saturday for me. Time zones sadly exist. But that will be, we'll be playing Mutants and Masterminds, specifically in the setting of Emerald City, or basically Seattle. So I hope people will be looking forward to that. We'll be having 3 players, like Nagi, Adorable, and Odin, and hopefully everything will go smoothly and everybody will have a good time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, as it stands, although yes, we won't be seeing much of Rwby D&D for perhaps like a week or 3 or 4, depending. um we are going to be doing like more D&D stuff. I have stuff in the works. But as we are going to be going along, that one shot is going to be the main event that's going to be happening next Friday or Saturday, depending on your time zone. And let us actually get to what we are actually here for.
Yeah.
The Rwby DnD. Of course, we will just sound off for the characters that we currently have right now. We have Dial playing Ferris Roche.
Hello.
We have Adorable Evil playing Senna Alanak.
Hi.
We have Akari Amane playing Asuka Slipper. That's Alice's confirmation. That's and we have Fonioni here, who normally plays Winter, but he is not. He is not Winter right now.
Yes, I'm not anyone. I am but a mere spectator. As I had discussed with Nagi, I will not be reintroducing Winter for a little bit as I move. So it wouldn't make much sense for him to come back, just for him to disappear for another couple sessions. So I'm just gonna spectate. I'm just gonna watch y'all have fun, and just so I can know what's going on.
Yes, and of course, Odin Dropnir as Enmod Karaguri.
Hello.
Yeah. Now that we got just about everyone acquainted here, it is very important of me to state this because, sometimes people are like, oh, but why aren't you following like the storyline for Ruby? It's because a lot of shit was changed. A lot of shit got changed. This is no longer the Ruby you remember. The story has changed significantly. A lot of characters that were dead are now actually currently alive. So do what you want with that information. However, though, that does not mean the danger has passed. In fact, there is perhaps even more danger than last time. So feel free to do with that information as you please, VOD viewers and or just like general people who are hanging around. All right, let's actually start up. Ooh, we're going for boop.
It's time.
So
It's time.
it is it is perhaps around nearing night. During like the festival. You guys came in around noon. And the festival was like going on around during that time, and it has perhaps been like 5 hours since that time. So the sun is currently setting, and it is now currently turning to night. The lights around the village are lit up using fire dust. They're all very highly like decorated like lanterns, keeping the streets safe and lit. The main street itself is just an assortment of colors under the light. And there's a lot more hustle and bustle now. A lot of people who are actually like getting off of work and going to enjoy the festival. After you guys had a talk with the chieftain of this town, now figured out to be a relative to the Sakura family in terms of like blood, but forsaking what the name means, Eijiro Wisteria has graciously accepted you guys into the village, and you guys can actually stay here for a little bit.
Yeah.
So, we're actually going to go in order of what people wanted, and let's actually go towards you, Enma, because you're the one that wanted to learn how to make a sword.
Yes, me and the bird are watching how this guy makes swords now.
Yeah. Blacksmithing or like making weapons here in this particular part is a lot more different than just like the modern parts of Remnant, because these people do not use like convertible gun weapons. They use very traditional blades.
Yeah. They are very stuck in their ways, as it were.
Yeah, however, though, that does not mean they are not dangerous. It is more of a matter of it is more of a matter of pride and like what they enjoy. You see, this man is hammering down on a piece of iron and he's making sure it's like being flattened. It's then like pulled off, and you see as the process like just goes and goes and goes. The iron is constantly just being heated to make sure it fits the shape of a katana. And you see as the iron is being like folded over and over and over upon itself to make the shape that you see on Odachi's, Wakazashi's, or just like general long form katana.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hell, even daggers.
Incredible smithmanship, sir.
Uh, don't worry too much about it. In this line of work, it takes a lot of experience to make a good blade. You normally don't always get it within your first try, and normally your first works tend to go into the junk bin, or are sold off as low quality wares.
I think even junk has its use, or
Yeah.
even low quality.
Yes. However, though, you can't rely on low quality in a long-term battle to maintain itself. If your blade breaks, then it is over. You cannot rely on a broken weapon to keep you alive throughout this entire time. And if you do, and if you somehow survive, you can count yourself lucky.
Could question: are there any broken blades around there?
Around the workshop? No,
Yes.
none at all.
Okay.
You see, as the blades that he currently has made are like in a little barrel, and they're all very pristinely made. Those are what he would consider his moderate works, and just like general use blades, katanas from like a high end craftsman are still like really good. They're very like well made, but very clearly there is like this is just like, oh, this is just to like fill in to keep people off of our backs kind of deal, you know? If people want weapons,
Yeah.
I can give them weapons, but like I'm not giving them the good shit.
He's gonna look at him as he laughs, and as he looks, he's laughing in a respectful manner. He's not trying to disrespect him at all. It's I get that broken weapon, broken blade ain't never a fun time, but even when you break a blade, you can still see it shine, and you can still use the broken half. Sure, it may cut into your hand, but you break one blade, you give a man two blades to work with.
Yes. But he then like again, he strikes down with his hammer with a little bit more force this time, and you feel like a little bit of a shockwave as he spins his hammer a bit. What matters, mainly. And you see as he like uses like the non-heated end of the hammer, as he very gently like pokes it against your chest, is the amount of effort and work that you put into it. If your weapon lasts, that means that you put a lot of love and effort into making it work as such. And if it breaks, it means your will was too weak.
Well, I got will to spare and more than use.
Alright
My
then.
whole semblance is point.
You see as he stands up, sit down, grab the hammer, and start hammering away.
All right, he's gonna grab it, and he's closing his eyes for a second as he's humming to himself. He's trying to find a rhythm, something he can use to guide him.
Alright, roll me a smithing tools check.
Smithing tools, which I think I have proficiency in. 1 sec, because I know I took proficiency in one set of tools. Animal handlings, artisan tools, and tinker's tools. I do not have proficiency in smithing tools.
I'd say with a little bit of knowledge in Tinker's Tools, I will say you can add your proficiency to this one. I don't see why not.
Okay.
But just note that, like, it's not going to be the best work. You can still pass, but it's... Again, you don't have things for smithing tools, so...
Okay, so 1 sec, that's +3. And do I add my strength modifier or my dex mod, or is it just that and my
You just add your
Wow.
proficiency.
Alright then, 18.
18? Okay, that's pretty good. You are hammering away, and as you are doing this, you see as this man is taking the rusted blade that was given to him. This blade that has not seen the light of day in, like, hundreds of years, or has not seen use for what seems to be, like, 100 or 80 plus years. as he starts off by just like cleaning and de-rusting the thing.
Can you hear it, sir?
He seems really focused.
What I mean by is, can you hear the will? That sword wants to be used by someone worthy. He continues to hammer on it. Hammer on the stuff, sorry.
Yeah, he pauses a bit as he's like cleaning this blade. If a blade has a will of its own, then it will choose its user regardless of what matters. I'm here to do my part. He then starts
Aim it.
hammering. He starts hammering away at a few of like a few of the parts of the blade seem a little like bent. Clearly, again, overuse and like lack of care. But as he's like de-rusting this blade, he's starting to like polish it more and more. And you see as there are just notches, chunks of the blade itself that are gone. Very clearly, the blade itself is gonna be really hard to salvage out of the situation, but it's nothing like new iron won't like fix or add on to, you know?
Yeah, you would have to either break the blade down again, or you'd have to break the blade down again to reforge it, or you would have to spend a lot of time welding or putting back the missing chunks.
Yeah. So you see as he just starts as he's working on it, it takes perhaps again like an hour or two. And he works in relative silence. Just enjoying like the peace and the festivities outside. Hi Cynical. And he sort of exhales a bit. Working on a piece like this takes a lot of time and effort, and it's not something that can be made without a care. These types of weapons require a lot, and I mean it, a lot of effort to make work.
Yeah. I know that.
And while that is currently going on, you are being taught how to smith. We go to Senna. What are you doing?
Yes, sir. Senna, I understand that he's a bladesmith, but is there any chance that she's like looking around the forge that she can find like any kinds of armor?
Roll me a investigation or perception check of your choice.
Where's my d20? Where did my d20 go? Oh, here it is.
I hate it.
Investigation. Okay, I'm investigating. 13 plus 3, 16, then plus my intelligence 0, so 16.
Right.
So you can hear me rustling around, by the way.
Yep. Armor in the way you think? No, not really. You see this very traditional looking, like, I want to say shogunate garb. Or like shogunate armor.
Like samurai armor, basically.
Yeah. Like plated like wood, more or less. Or hell, even iron. Well, the chest plate itself is made of iron. All else seems to be made of like very like sturdy like wood, for the most part.
Okay.
Clearly, from the looks of it, it seems old. But it's kept in really good shape regardless.
Gonna approach it and like kind of touch it to see how it feels like against her fingers.
You ever, again, it's just like touching like armor that's just sort of like being kept. You can feel like a few times where, yes, although it has been polished, There's been a few times where you can feel like the scratches on something, the dents that have been undented, stuff like that. Clearly, this thing has been through hell and back, and is still standing to this very day, and is currently, from what you could tell, a display, rather than actual proper use armor. And if you are wondering, this could be this could be considered plate mail, more or less.
Is it like +1 or no?
Plate mail is just like a straight up, I think, like 18 to your AC, regardless of what it is.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, no, like your AC becomes 18.
She kind of blinked for a second, and then seeing that it's a bit of a display piece, she decides to, as Ajiro is helping out Enma, there you go. She kind of like walk over a bit awkwardly and ask, Mr. Wisteria?
What is it?
I was wondering if you had armor that's a bit my size that I could maybe take off your hands.
He pauses a bit. Armor. He thinks for a bit. You can probably find something in the armory, but no doubt that it'll
Nothing
probably need a
size.
bit of working. No, it's not the fact that it probably wouldn't be anything of your size. It's just the fact that in our traditions, people that normally wore armor didn't last that long in battle against opponents that were faster than them a lot of the time.
That's not gonna be a problem for me, sir.
Very well. You'll find the armory near the back. Get whatever you need from there and bring it here. I may not be an armor smith, but you see as he like points his hammer towards you, I can see whether or not I can polish up any armor you might bring. If you have any designs in mind, I'll do what I can.
Okay. Then Senna kind of nods and goes off to go find a suit of armor, and AKA while she does that, I am going to be googling armor designs now.
All right.
The power of Google is strong with this one.
While you're doing that, Ferris.
Yeah. Kind of like Senna, I'm just sort of passively looking around the So is all the things in the armory like, for lack of a better term, classical weapons, or is there anything a bit more like modern?
Roll me an investigation or perception of your choice.
Perception 7. Please do not fail me, dice. 14.
14? Okay. Alright then. So, you see a lot of, like, classical weapons. You see, again, katanas, you see normal plate mail, you see half plates. Generally speaking, armors that look to have been abandoned, while not rusted, they definitely seem like they need just a little bit of work, a little bit of polishing. They've been gathering dust. However, though, in terms of, like, modern weaponry, you see what looks to be an attempt to make what looks to be a modern weapon, as you see the equivalency of Final Fantasy's Gunblade, more or less. You also see a little bit more of a complex design, clearly made of wood and more just like as like a test to see whether or not it could be made. A scythe that is also a gun, but it seems to be like a shotgun.
It looks familiar, but just I don't know. There's just something not quite right about this one. I say very much like a point and click adventure.
Yeah.
Walk up to it. No, this isn't quite right. No, this isn't quite right.
This isn't quite right.
You also see just like an assortment of swords that could also just be like references to like different media. Like you could probably like find Cloud's Buster Sword in here somewhere, you know? Sephiroth's fucking Nodachi somewhere in there too.
I guess his
Sephiroth.
I guess his granddaughter's a bit into pop culture, huh? That's the only way I can reason it, unless the old man himself is a bit of a pop culture nerd.
The old man is a weeb.
You guys are in a village called Kensuke Village, and like this place is anime as hell. Okay.
I'd probably call him a neat god, to be honest.
Yar.
Hold on, can I look for one thing in particular?
Yeah. What are you looking for?
I'm looking for a chainsword.
Chainsword.
Oh, no.
Warhammer 40k chainsword.
They do make them for regular guys, regular guardsmen. So
Yeah. Oh no, I'm not talking about an Astartes one. There's no fucking way. Nah, I'm talking about like a commissar's chainsword.
that's the one I'm talking about. A commissar's
Yeah.
chainsword is just a smaller version of a chainsword.
Okay. Sort of looking through, I'm just gonna say with the 14, you do end up finding something that's sort of the equivalency of like a chainsword. You see what looks to be like a katana's hilt, made to be a little bit more bulky, probably two-handed, and you just see the motor of a fucking chainsaw strapped onto this thing, and the blade itself seems to be a rotating like device that's one-sided that goes into the blade itself.
Is it a chainsword?
Yes. Is that Senna saying that like across the workshop?
I want it. I
No.
want one.
Yeah.
No,
I was just like, I'm just like, yeah, I see that and I'm just like, ooh. I don't know if I can use this, but if I can, oh, I'm gonna.
Hear me out. Hear me out.
Would a
give you-
chainsaw,
Oh.
Nagi? Would a chainsaw be classed as a monk weapon?
It could be classed as a kind of martial weapon you could use, yeah.
Hold on, wait, let me just check. My
Deal.
proficiencies are simple weapons and short swords.
Could call
Well,
it a short sword.
nothing says that you can't like make a weapon your own. Especially if it's made specifically for you.
I'm just I see that and I'm just like I see that and I slowly look I slowly look to the stand. I think I'm gonna become a knight.
Dio, hear me out. You get yourself 4 chain swords, 2 in your regular hands, 2 in your stand hands.
It's so fucking hard to find any kind of
General
samurai
Grievous.
armor that's not just
General-
AI art. Fuck off.
May I suggest you Ghost of Tsushima?
Ooh. Yeah, I just I then walk over to I'm blanking on the guy's name. Fuck.
Eijiro.
Ajar. I sort of like saunter up to him. I like steeple I just sort of
Trade offer.
I do like the trade-off thing. Just excuse me, sir. I have a proposition for you.
Go on.
Do you see the fine piece of weaponry over there as I gesture to the chainsword?
I'd like to imagine it goes in a like the stink sound effect.
Yeah.
Because the thing looks old as balls.
Now, I have 4 arms.
He gives out a soft exhale. All right, bring it here. I'll see what I can do about it.
Yeah.
And then he's just like, so, like an excited kid walks over to the thing and grabs her, and then just like runs back, and it's just like hopping on like the balls of his feet.
Gonna love it forever and ever and ever.
And
I'll take it on walks and I'll feed it, and
all right.
I'll feed it the blood of my enemies,
The
and I'll
blood of
take
my-
it for walks and I'll play with it.
It's fucking like the will of the sword itself speaks to you, and it speaks like it's a fucking orc.
Wow.
So me and the boy, So me and the boys are gonna just start killing them, just start slicing them to pieces.
You crump him.
Crump him. He's a go
Oh, Grim!
I'm a crumple grim right now.
I
So,
still love the joke.
he's-
I still love the joke of blue makes things go faster, red makes things luckier, purple
No, red
makes
makes
orcs
things go-
invisible.
Red makes him
go
go faster.
Yellow
but
make go boom.
but wait, how does
But that's
purple
not
make
how it
something
works.
invisible?
Have you seen an invisible? Have you
ever seen
an
a purple
invisible orc before? I didn't think so.
It's because orcs have like belief magic.
Yeah.
If I wasn't gonna run the Mutants and Masterminds thing, I was either gonna run Cyberpunk or a 40k campaign.
But
Lord.
before we get too deep into the fucking pop culture hole,
The memes, yeah.
yeah, you bring over the chain sword as it's going to be spruced up for your usage. Whatever design you want to give this weapon, say now, because any color palette that is going to be made for you.
I probably have it like the coloration of it is like at Legion military like standard colors.
So like whites, blues, and blacks, more or less.
Yeah, that sort of thing. But yeah, but it is just a full on like basically Imperium standard chainsword.
Armor. Yeah. Let's get it on.
Let's get it up.
Except that's not two swords. That's two fucking assault rifles and the armors of a teddy bear.
Yeah, I fucking love that. I fucking love that weapon so much. Let's get it. Anyways,
Single style.
I
now
need to finish that game so badly.
Yar. Now we go to Asuka. What are you currently doing while the others are fidgeting around finding shit or like training
Doing your
themselves?
mom- Wait,
Doing your mom, doing your mom.
Is
Bless you.
gonna be.
You have been blessed.
Shut up.
Sure.
Shut up, gay. She's gonna be in the town. I'm gonna say the town's like a local meditational spot, because if it's a place where that culture runs rampant, they're gonna have one.
Oh yeah. Its own like meditation area. It's like a spring where you see people in like little like spots separated from each other, meditating in their own ways. Some of them are sat on their knees, their eyes are closed, listening to the running water. Some of them are doing physical activities. It just depends.
Is there a running waterfall?
Yeah, and you see one person sort of sat there, and how she seems to be a swordsman herself. She looks to be human, darker in like the hair. Her eyes are closed. The waterfall is like rather big, so it's enough for like most other like people to like join in. At most, it could hold like 6 people. Like it's a sizable waterfall.
How cold is it?
It's not frigid like the ones at home, because let's be fair here, I don't think anything could get as cold as Atlas.
Well, yeah, but like, is it cold?
It's cold.
For the climate, or is
It's
not?
cold. It's cold enough for what you need it to
Okay.
be.
She walks to the waterfall, and she undoes her top. So she's just in her like bra and jeans, or bottom half, whatever she's wearing. I forget what she's wearing right now.
Yeah.
And she sits cross-legged under the waterfall, and she just meditates with the water crashing down on top of her.
As you meditate, your mind takes you to different places. Sometimes the bad memories come to you, some good. And there's just a moment where you blank your mind and you're thinking of nothing, as all you hear is the sound of the waterfall, and even then that fades out as you are sort of focusing on nothing. More or less.
Nothing. Dun, dun, dun.
No thoughts, head empty.
1, 2, 3,
It's peaceful. You definitely sense the movement around you. Clearly, the woman seems to have gotten up and started like moving. Not like immediately after you sat down or because of the fact that you got closer to her. It just seems like she's done meditating. And as she walks out, you just see well, if you were to like open your eyes or if you were to like look at her, her back is just covered in scars.
Mood. She isn't gonna get up, but she is gonna like listen into the surroundings.
The distant sound of the festival, because this place is like in a little bit more of like a peaceful zone. I wouldn't quite say it's a monastery, but you could consider it one, more or less.
Yeah.
It seems to be more on about like one's own like peace of mind. You see people again, different walks. While yes, this is a village of the sword, clearly there are monks here who are just here for like the waterfall, their like own training, their own peace.
What the fuck was that noise?
You're fine.
It was one of the monks moaning. That's what it was.
And I swear to you, he moaned this loud. Oh!
No, I picked up Mio. I picked up Mio, and she did like this. Started struggling and smacked me right in the face.
So, you enjoy the sort of like peace that it brings you, and you feel another presence. This time, something a little bit closer to you. Sort of sat down in like the waterfall. Same position is Neapolitan. The water's kind of just like flowing on her, and she is frankly not good at meditating. She's moving too much. She can't focus, or it's either she doesn't want to.
I'll give a soft exhale before. How far away is she?
She's like 3 feet away from you.
Okay, so definitely not within arm's reach.
No, I think she is within arm's reach. Like you can, your fingertips, more or less.
She leans her arm out and she places it just on her leg and just simply just goes. Shh.
She, the movement sort of like slowly grounds to like a halt. It's kind of weird. Neo doesn't like standing still.
Mm-hmm.
There are moments where you can like, where you can feel like her leg like move like up and down, like she's fidgeting. But then like again, you like stop it like once again. And by the way,
She's got ADHD.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say we need to get us some like Adderall or something, just like some ADHD meds.
I'm sorry, but you cannot tell me that like Neo probably would not like have ADHD or something, you know? She gives the vibe.
How can you even have ADD? Attention deficit disorder.
Oh fuck! I completely now lost what I was gonna say.
You're welcome.
It isn't funny. It's not funny. Every time I try to think of something, somebody says something and I lose it.
It's okay. Take your time.
No, it's completely gone. Just carry on.
Yeah, you're fine. So again, you slowly teach her that hey, sometimes like not moving is a good thing, and there's a moment where she does stay completely still for about a minute or two before it like boots back up. But you then feel a moment where she just like gets like closer to you. And you feel her sort of like lean herself on you. And it is at that point where she kind of just does stop moving. Almost as if like, your presence is just more calming to her, so she doesn't have to move.
You really are a strange enigma of a life form. Do you know that? Oh.
You can probably tell that this girl, despite the fact that you probably can't like look at like see her, there's probably a bit of sass in that look right now.
Yeah, and you can drop the sassy look, or I will flick you.
You hear like a little like bit of like a dry intake, like a little bit of a laugh.
I'm gonna try and like listen into the surroundings to see if I can find any information of, because like she still is under the assumption this place is too good to be true.
Yeah. As you're listening in to information, I need you to roll me perception.
Reception, not perception,
Yeah, perception.
not
Her-
preconception.
Yeah,
Rita
preconception.
Calavera, is that you?
Preflexes.
What a weird semblance that is.
It would also be busted on literally anyone else that isn't an old lady.
I got 23.
23. Alright. Mm.
Fluffy baby.
You just hear the voicings of the festival. There isn't. It's a little weird to you, right? You're so used to there being so much conflict and so much chaos that the peace is unnerving.
Mhm.
And mind you, the peace is not bad. It just feels disconnected from the rest of the world.
It feels off, uncanny.
Yeah. Now, the thing that I will state, for all the like weirdness that it feels, the people around, some of them seem to just either like not care about what's happening during in the outside world, and if they do know, it's more of like it doesn't affect me in my daily life, so it doesn't matter, you know? Or
So they're a bit arrogant about it.
yeah, it's
Or ignorant, sorry, not arrogant.
yeah. They seem to live in ignorance and their own like way of like life, more or less, where the world outside does not matter to them.
The ignoramus.
Yeah. Now, if there is someone that is probably aware of it, it's not like they'll be shunned, but it's more of like polite, like just them being ignored, more or less. Like the problems of the outside world do not matter to these people because they are trying to live their lives.
By Waishni.
Mm.
Waishni, what you putting down?
Yeah. But a thing that does become obvious is that to you, you can tell when there are like people sneaking around, especially from your academy. You can spot them.
Mm-hmm.
You hear no sounds of like footsteps, no like sense of like someone communicating with each other. It's peaceful. And
She still doesn't trust it though. She still
Oh,
doesn't
yeah.
trust it.
you don't have to trust it. That's like, you know, a girl that's lived constantly with conflict around her. Yeah, something that feels too peaceful feels too good to be true.
Just too uncanny valley for her. She's just like, someone's plotting to kill somebody. Something's gonna go wrong. And
Yeah.
I'm not going to fix it. I'm going to leave before all shit hits the fan.
Yeah. And you hear the sounds of the festival. And you hear voices of, oh yeah, the Foxfire dance is going to be happening soon. The Central Square. The main dancer tonight's going to be, like one of a descendant of one of the survivors of the fight, and you hear like so many people like talking about like this dance, and uh again, it seems to like go like through the night more or less as you're meditating.
Mm-hmm.
Mio really fucked up my arm. Ow.
Now,
Holy shit, Mio. I did not realize you clogged me up like a
let's
fucking Sunday dinner.
let's move on to someone else. You. You've gotten here perhaps 2 days ago. You're sort of stationed here for like bodyguard duty, generally speaking. You're being paid really well. Uh, your informant in this village has been telling you about the possible business opportunities that can go down in Mistral, and this particular place is more or less just like a pit stop in the overall scheme of things. On top of that, you're here to confirm one thing: whether or not someone from a bloodline you know is difficult to kill is actually dead. To confirm it yourself with your own eyes. Phonioni,
I knew it.
Hi.
who are you
Howdy.
playing right now?
Can we leave him unnamed for right now?
Sure, we can. You, you are currently like with your informant, and he's currently, um, he seems to be like the one with like the most tech around this place. The fall really did do a number on things. Business just been going downhill ever since. I really hope global communications can go back up. At the very least, then we'll have more to work with.
Yeah, I didn't expect that, but you know how it is.
Yeah. Well, if anything, the business opportunities that are going to be coming about now are probably just going to be a little bit more now that people are either going to be panicking and wishing for assistance, or someone will want someone dead off the record. That
There's
makes no
also one more
difference.
factor. There is no outside contract grabbers. It really is whoever you can get, and whoever you can get can charge whatever they want, because at the end of the day, you need a problem solved.
Exactly. And something tells me, although this place is very peaceful right now, the higher up you go, someone's probably gonna want the job to get done. Maybe something against the Bronwyn tribe, or hell, what about the haughty nobles that are in Mistral right now, wishing for some dirty work that they don't want to get their, you know, their nice clean hands wet with? As far as it matters, what's worrying to me right now is that the huntsmen around the area have been going missing, and particularly, it's the ones that have been attending to the academy up there. So, try to be careful. Who knows what's going down?
Will do. Keep an ear out for me, alright?
I will. There will be someone else in Mistral proper that you could probably talk to once you get there. Obviously. Good luck on your job hunting.
Of course. You have a good one.
Yeah, you too.
He says as he gets up and leaves whatever probably restaurant they were talking in a hushed tone at a booth or something.
Yeah. Uh,
As he
but
wanders.
before you leave, he holds up his hand. Before you go off, I would like to give you a small word of warning. The Grimpool near this area is getting a little bit more irritated from what I've been hearing. Something big's gotta be coming through. So, whatever you want to make of that as a business proposition or a time for you to make money, that's completely on you. But that's all I'm going to be giving.
You know, when in Rome, if I'm still here when it pops off, I'll help out for a bit for the right price.
He gives a smirk. Alright then. Good luck on your travels. You see as he gives, yeah, he like bows his head like a little bit before he goes back to doing whatever like he's been doing for the most part.
He is just going to get up and leave and begin wandering the festival grounds, keeping an eye out for any of the individuals he has seen, given pictures of, etc.
Yeah. You haven't quite been given pictures as more as like a description. It's as you sort of like wander through, you get to like the center of town. And of course you see like the big house of the Wisterias. From the knowledge that you know, these people are related to the Sakura in terms of blood, but have forsaken the name and wish to sort of like make their own lives something different. It's like they want nothing to do with the name, more or less. Um, and you see as the sort of like blacksmith, the blacksmithy, or just the smithy in general, is not quite open, but you can currently see like a group of people like inside. I like wandering about as someone seems to be working the smithy. The farther you go in, the noises seem to like calm down as you get to this sort of like monastery-esque area. And again, you see a bunch of people, and a figure strikes you, sitting under a waterfall. A training style you would probably know very well because you endured through it too. Uh, you see a jackal faunus, sort of. Her eyes are closed, and this very strange, short, ice cream haired woman seems to be like leaning on her as they seem to like enjoy the peace? Question mark? Though the jackal girl seems to be on alert. Her eyes aren't open, but you'd know that hair color anywhere, or like the posture.
The man is going to watch them for a moment, nodding his head with a small smirk on his face before he turns around and begins to leave, wanting to see what it is this familiar-esque face look is doing currently. Where the rest of their group is and all of that.
Yeah. It is about like this time as you are currently walking. You hear the sounds of talking from the Wisteria Smithy, and the door is sort of like slightly open. It's like no one seems to like care about like being able to like peek in because like, oh, it's just someone doing their work. It doesn't really matter. And if you are to look, yeah, it's you see Enma, you see Senna, and then you see Varys. Sort of all of them seem to be doing different things. Enma seems to be working on a sword on the smithy. You see the old man, who you would know as Eijiro. Um the like mayor or the chieftain of this place, working on what seems to be a rusty sword. Senna picking out like armor, and Ferris bringing out a chainsword.
And he walk into the smithy.
Yeah, he
Like,
can.
I'm assuming it sells goods as well, like sells swords and such.
Yeah, it does. It sells. Oh, does it sell swords? It most definitely does.
He's gonna walk in and sort of browse and look at the blade, seemingly trying to act like innocuous, like he's just there to shop. Kind of eavesdropping.
Yeah. Again, as you are like looking through, some of these weapons are like made really well. You yourself probably have an eye for weapons, and you know when something is made like to be like, okay, this is just to be like sold off, not like not like at like an exorbitant amount, but you know, just generally like, okay, I just want this off my hands, so I'm just gonna sell this for you at like a good price and like leave it be. But you see some blades where it takes. It would be you would be foolish not to look at it and compare the blade to something like Kuro Sakura's blade. It seems to be not quite of the same make or the same quality, but like it's reaching that point. Because Kuro's blade is perhaps better made than most. Dare I say, it would be a masterpiece of work.
He's going to finally clear his throat and speak up. Mighty fine blades you have here. Mighty fine. As he's like running his fingers along one of the edges of it.
Some of them might not be my best work, but they get the job done. They're tools. Nothing more, nothing less.
I'd expect nothing less. Very nice. It's been a long time since I've held one of these, but whew, the memories it brings back.
Stranger, trained with a blade similar to these, huh?
Very similar to these.
He's gonna insight me. Ah.
Am I countering you or?
Ah. He's just gonna roll insight. I don't know if you're gonna be rolling deception or if you're like, just making like general conversation.
I'll roll a deception.
Alright. Alrighty. You heard the boy. It's time to be deceiving.
you heard the man. I have a feeling I also know who this is, but I'm not gonna say anything.
It's going to be a 21 deception.
21.
Fucking hell!
He rolled a 4, so yeah, he can't see through you. Well, as it stands, treading with a blade is perhaps one of the more honorable things you can do. But even so, it's the person that wields the blade that matters, not the making of the blades itself, even if it is somewhat important.
Nagi, real quick, you then stuttered and you just reminded me of that fucking Samurai Jack meme. It's about the blade that wields the blade that wields the man. It's like it's a sword wielding a ninja wielding a sword wielding a sword.
Wielding a man, wielding a blade, wielding a
foolish samurai wielding a shape-shifting master of that wielding a magic sword.
What's to stop me from just using Senna as a sword?
An unspeakable coconut.
Carry on, Shane. Carry on.
You know what? I delete Goku from Fighter Z.
You see him smirk a small bit as he nods along. He's like, "You're absolutely right." And he's gonna kind of turn to the other ones who are very clearly younger than this man, and he's gonna go, "Wise words to listen to. Very wise
You
words."
smell funny.
What?
Speaking of
That was so dry. That was so dry.
That feels so apt. That feels so apt for this team. The first meeting, trying to be wise, they say some shit, and the only thing you can say to that is, "Huh?" like pure confusion. Like, sorry, what?
You smell funny.
She, like, you watch a Senna walks by holding the arm and just fucking molly wops him on the back of the head. Shut up. Don't be weird. Sorry about him.
It's quite fine.
Speaking of scent, Senna's like, I'm gonna use Senna's like heightened senses real quick, Nagi, if you don't mind.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, Shane.
Also,
Does he, like, in terms of scent, does he smell like, well, it's weird to say. The scent that Luna had, does he kind of resemble it?
I don't know what scent Luna had.
Just flooded.
she smells like the
market, I
moon.
guess.
Well,
She smells like
considering
cheese.
Luna follows the same trend as her sister, the two of them completely douse themselves pretty much in Sakura perfume. So if this person smells like women's perfume, I'm a little worried.
No, he does not
Okay, good.
smell anything close to Luna.
Yeah, she just shrugs. She goes, just don't mind him. You smell fine. What am I doing? Why am I playing into this? She just starts walking away.
So when I do it, it's a crime. But when you do it, it's perfectly fine.
You want to get punched, boy?
Try it.
You're
The
asking
man
the
is
wrong
going
one
to
of our team to
laugh.
punch you.
The
You are
man's
asking
gonna
the
laugh
wrong
a small
person.
bit as he just continues to peruse the blades, just kind of walking around the shop, not really saying anything else much.
As you're looking through, your eyes land on a particular blade. Its makings are not one-to-one, nor is the design, but you look at it and it seems very eerily similar to a blade you've seen before. A blade used by the person you would have called mother. Not your own mother, but the one you would have considered such.
Meow, why are you here again?
The katana is sort of like on the wall as decoration, but clearly it's not for sale.
It's a good-looking blade. I'll tell you that
He's
much.
going to very gently, once again, run his two fingers along the blade in the handle of the hilt. As he kind of sighs with, like... Is it forlorning? Is that the word?
Yeah, like forlorn. Yeah, more or less. Something on your mind? Some lien for your thoughts, perhaps?
Just thinking back to better days is all. When I wasn't such an old man compared to the youngins here, he says with a small little laugh.
How old are you?
He's older than he looks. Apparently.
He's 50?
Wise beyond my years is the only answer I'll give to that one.
So he's 80.
Okay, so we know the first one of us that's gonna die, and it's gonna be you because you can't close your damn mouth.
Could say I'm the merc with the mouth.
You're not a
Emma?
merc with a mouth, you're just stupid. There's a difference.
She kind of looks over at him. Enma, please stop talking.
Why?
Just learn to shut up for like 20 minutes.
Minute.
Why was that the word that made you laugh? Why? I didn't say anything funny. I just said minute. Unless you think of the word minute.
Mini.
Minute. Anyways,
God, stop.
so
I'm losing brain cells now.
the vibe in the shop is all over the place, but clearly work sort of continues as things go around, and it is by the time I think like once 8 p.m., 9 p.m. rolls around, the lights around the town light up from this very soft, warm red, and they go a like bright burning blue. And each one seems to be very theatrical. One fire gets snuffed out as a blue flame appears right before it. Then another replaces it. Then another, and another one, and another one, and then another one.
Double it, give it to the next person.
And again, it's little by little. And Asuka, you hear the sounds of like fires being snuffed out and then like being lit up again. The air outside goes from festive as the town goes quiet, and you hear the sound of footsteps, sort of like marching their way towards the center of town.
Who hears the footsteps?
Oh, everyone,
Me or everyone?
everyone.
Those are some
Everyone.
loud
Footsteps.
fucking footsteps.
Yeah, those are loud footsteps. Holy shit.
Yar. You hear this? You hear this because it's not just. It's more or less you see people even from like this, even in this like peaceful place, actually like start walking towards the center of town after getting dressed, all in sync.
That's weird. That is weird to look at.
Uh,
Everyone just marching in sync.
It's about that time
are they
again, is it?
What is happening? This is strange even for me.
Today's the day of the anniversary of the death of the nine-tailed fox.
Oh, everyone's heading to celebrate.
Naruto Uzumaki.
Sounds like, oh,
Naruto,
Hatsune Miku!
y'all know I'm episode 10 at the 9 minute and 10 seconds mark, because believe it!
Good believe.
Date bayo.
Date bayo. Anyways, he sort of exhales a bit. It's been a tradition for a while now. The village tends to hold a festival every year in accordance of the death of the nine-tailed beast and in remembrance of the hero that passed away during that time. That's the thing the stories don't tell you. They say that the hero was grievously wounded and then got better, but in all reality, the Sword Saint died protecting us.
So the story didn't have such a happy ending after all.
It was bittersweet.
I mean,
Not
And-
in a way, it is a happy ending.
What's up? What's up, Baba?
While you guys are talking, I'm just gonna like come through the shop front. I'm not wearing my top properly, but I am wearing a towel over my shoulders, just like cleaning out my big fluffy ears with the, like the corners of the towel. When do stories ever end well?
That's true. We tend to
You
make
dive all
this.
day?
We tend to keep the story the way it is for the children.
Well, when the Maiden in the Tower or the Maidens of Four Seasons, those ended pretty well.
Yeah.
Then
Sure.
it occurs to her, like yeah, then like as she says that, all the recent experience she's gone through flashes through her head, especially all the revelations that Ozpin has dropped on her, and she just goes, "Actually, no, never mind. I take back everything I just said."
I want
little
you to
bit of
know that
revenge.
Oscar's given you the dense motherfucker look.
You know what? Revenge time. Emma's
Senna-
gonna hit Senna on the back of the head.
Mind you, you said that in the like while someone was right next to you and two random people.
Idiot.
Ow.
Even I know not to speak that out.
Yes, the death thing that's definitely gonna help suspicion. You know not to talk about that around people.
The
He
embarrassing
chuckles a
moment
bit.
they're talking about is they saw me in a maid suit.
Roll me a deception check.
Yeah, I'm rolling inside on that one. Or
Fucking
whatever it
nat
would
20.
be.
Natural to fuck. What is
Hey,
the
you gotta roll
modifier?
it- You
to
gotta
this?
roll it with disadvantage because of how stupid it is.
I'm letting it slide. We'll see how it goes. We'll see the chaos that it brings.
Like I would say, Enma hurts his hand when they heard Senna, considering what she is.
What if I told you right now that I also rolled a nat 20 on insight?
So
Isn't it if it meets it beats? So
if it meets, it beats. Yeah, this dude's bullshitting through his teeth, and he made a very convincing argument because he didn't elaborate on it further. But then you're just like, wait a minute. What?
I will go get the maid suit right now.
That is not something I want to see today. I just stop talking. And she like kind of pinches lips close.
This random man is going to laugh lightly and go, but you are right. Or the Forge Master here is right. most fairy tales have endings changed to make sure children can sleep at night. It's a nice way to keep innocence.
She kind of thinks for a second, and then like the equivalent to like Hansel and Gretel and all those type of stories just goes. This story is actually really dark now that I really think about it.
Jack went up a hill. I forgot how the rest of the rhyme
Yeah,
goes.
then they fell down and broke their crowns. Like, the fuck?
A lot of times, the fairy tales we tend to listen to are made it so we learn lessons from them. Whether or not those lessons stick depends on the person that listens to them. The story of the Sword Saint is one about not only just our history, but about valor and honor, protecting those that are weaker than you. Even if it is at a cost to yourself.
The man is doing his best to hide a disgusted little look on his face.
Oscar's not. Oscar's not trying to hide it.
Senna's just disturbed. Senna's just disturbed. She's standing next to this guy and just kind of like releases his lips and just kind of backs away a couple feet. Amma, I just caught an opulent small herring.
As he sort of exhales a bit.
$39.
However, though, the lessons of the past normally don't tend to serve us well in the future. And sometimes, you have to be a little selfish to get to where you want to be. And oftentimes, that can be doing the not best things for the right reasons. Or doing all the wrong things for the right reasons, too.
Either you live long enough to either you die here or live long enough to become the villain.
And oftentimes, especially when it comes to people that tend to sacrifice themselves, heroism only lasts a little bit before people turn on you.
Yeah.
I feel like that's a bit of a...
Self-sacrifice is a two-way street. You sacrifice yourself for others, and either they laud you as a hero, or the moment things turn dire and you can't do anything about it, it's your fault for bringing this trouble to them.
I get that mentality. If it came down to it, if somebody had to die to save everybody here, I'd put my life on the line.
Good. I'll
my
remember
job.
that.
And we're gonna look over at Oscar and just be like, you know what? Fair enough.
Sort of exhaling a
Careful
bit.
what you say around there.
You ever heard of the evergreens?
You mean the trees?
That's what I got as well. I won't lie. I'm like,
Yes, they're a type of
it has
tree,
the same
but
cadence of. No, bro, you don't understand. It has the same cadence of just everyone talking shit around you. You go, have you ever had that sandwich before?
ever had that sandwich? Yeah, it's the same cadence, but I need just about everyone here to roll me a history check.
Sure.
I'm not because I don't care enough.
You don't care. Fair enough. You don't care about the legacy.
In character, I don't.
In
care
character.
enough.
That's fair.
17 flat.
17. Okay.
18 flat.
18.
19.
18. Okay.
15.
15. Okay. I'm gonna give all of you guys this. You guys know the story of this family as people. They were a family of huntsmen that lived in Anima. That in a particular section of Anima that always had Grimm, regardless of where it was, and there was a village within it. The Evergreens were known to be a family of very, very, very good, like, huntsmen. Like, Grimm would be cleared out by, like, the dozens. However, though, a lot of people became superstitious about why there were so many Grimm. And oftentimes, that led to them blaming the people that protected them, their village. And in a way, the people that were protecting the village became very hated, down to the point where they burned the entire family down in a house fire. That village,
Some bullshit.
where it stands, is now a rubble because Grimm not only invaded, but they destroyed everything. And all that's left is the burnt remains of the house that the Evergreens had. Also, Asaka and Senna, you have a friend that has the last name Evergreen.
Huh.
Iris.
Huh. Huh. Shit. Like, you just see Senna's like brain just kind of working. Unfortunately, if unless Asuka dares to like, unless Asuka deigns to like kind of help her turn those gears, she's not gonna put two and two together into a couple hours pass.
I won't lie to you. This chick is so distracted right now. She couldn't
Yeah.
care less.
Yeah. Not only that, I'm also gonna give this one to Shane because a lot of mercenaries kind of use this as like a story of don't do anything for free. Unless you'll end up like these people who did everything to protect others without asking for anything, and they paid the price of all that help for nothing.
Whoops.
Uh,
Whoopsie
so
doodle. Made a fucking
yeah.
lucky.
being selfish is not a bad thing. Being overly selfish is bad, at the cost of others. To want something is to be a person, to be human. To want something at the cost of other people is to be, well, overly selfish and uncaring about what happens to anyone else. Some people are just wired that way, and that is how the world is sometimes. The world isn't meant to be kind or fair. We live within it, we live within the people that end up dying, and we remember. Regardless of how it works.
Is at this point that Senna would have said that like, when you're talking about like being selfish is human, Senna at this point would have gone like, I don't even know if I am that anymore. Usually, but it was after that talk with Asuka where she did tell her you're more human than most that I know. She just kind of smiles and shrugs. I guess.
Human nature. Stab each other in the back even if you're trying to do good. Over superstition.
Or, if you're a mercenary, it doesn't really matter as long as you get paid.
That feels a bit.
The man's gonna laugh a small bit at that.
I hear mercs tend to have a bit of a code. Obviously, the big code is nothing that's relating to the children. You leave kids alone. And you see as he's like finished polishing, if any harm is brought to a child, that person deserves to die, no matter what.
Can agree there.
Being like, well, I guess I deserve to die then.
Fucking Luna, the entirety of that is Luna.
Well, Asuka's killed fellow students before.
Yeah, but like, it's more of like a if they willingly do it and like partake of it with a smile kind of deal, you know?
Yeah. But obviously, to her, she's like, well, shit.
Yeah. But yeah,
Normally
duh.
that goes to defenseless women as well, but mostly kids. Kids are a no-go.
Never raise a hand against the young. I think that's the term that a lot of people say.
Sadly.
And don't put the sins of the father on the child.
Asuka's gonna scoff a little at that, and with it, she's just gonna like shake her head and turn around a bit. Well,
If you guys are going to carry on being stupid, I'm going to be outside.
That's Asuka speak for her. I do want one conversation anymore. Like Senna just kind of mutters that, but like she knows what's going on. It's not a snarky way or anything. She just knows that this is going on.
And
She's been around Asuka long enough that she recognizes that the conversation she prefers not to be a part of.
it's a conversation that hits very close to home.
Yeah, exactly.
And as you walk outside, you see.
It hits like an abusive mother. Wait.
Yeah, wait a minute. As you walk
Mr.
out,
Chicken is cold.
you you took my train of thought away from me. You took my train of thought away from me. How fucking dare you?
It's okay. I'll
What it
pull
feels
into the
like to
next
chew
station.
5 gum.
I love how you had to take a full second to register what I said. Just the flashbang of that clip in your mind.
Oh, I fucking hate it here, bro.
This
Just
stream is sponsored by Luna Sakura. We beat
Okay, hold on. Asuka, to whisk you away
Yo.
from your troubles, you see as Neo just like takes your hand and starts dragging you.
Neo, if you're taking me to dance, please don't. I'm not in the mood.
She sort of like again goes to like a crowd and then you see she starts like climbing onto like one of the roofs. It's clearly to get a better view.
I'll go sit with them, but I am gonna check my scroll to see if I've had any response from Rwby yet.
Yeah. Yes, you do have a response from Rwby. You have around well, I say responses, but you see two texts. Currently bunkering down on the village. Needs a little bit of help. Gonna help out with the Geist problem. Don't worry, we'll be sticking around for a while longer. We'll be waiting for you to arrive.
Sorry, Alma.
She
I
kind of
believe
sighs
you
and she
kids
like
are
takes back just a thumbs up.
Yes.
Senna was like kind of watching Asuka through a window for like a couple seconds, just kind of laugh and just go, oh, I'm glad she's got someone taking care of her. That's not me.
Those two are a match made. I'm calling it.
The fuck you came from looking over my shoulder? What do you want?
I people watch.
Hi.
Oh, just wanting to apologize for hitting you and being annoying.
I believe you
Ow,
kids are missing a
Ow! Jesus fucking Christ!
Yeah, let Shade speak.
festival.
Let Shade speak. Continue.
I believe you kids are missing a festival. If you're only gonna be here for a while, it's not something you want to miss.
As much as I would like to partake in these festivals, I tend to avoid them. Reminds me too much of my mother.
Turtle.
Portal. Your turn.
Sorry, I wasn't
So-
talking to Emma. My mom came to my room and then she fucking scratched the shit out of me. She fucking hit my hand.
All right.
Portal.
I'm gonna lobber.
Turtle.
Holy shit!
All right.
What is happening?
I fished up a whale.
Whale. That's
So-
a pretty big catch.
Wale.
Oh, wait, I'll have a good time.
Hey.
So, as the festival begins, Asuka, stepping onto this center like ring area, you see as the lights are currently like turned off at the center of the arena, well, arena in quotation marks. You see a lone woman sort of standing in what seems to be, again, just Eastern like dancewear. You see her take a few like steps. She unfurls a fan and waves it to one side as a half of the lights glow a deep, fiery blue. Uh, as she dances, she seems to be wearing like a hood, but you can clearly see that this is probably something that she's been training for a while now. She then again oh god, she furls her fan once more and sort of like moving her palm with a bit of an exhale. You see as she breathes out blue flames that seem to ignite the other torches around the area as people seem to cheer. And the flames themselves seem to slowly start to like circle around and make this very like elaborate art of like a fox mask. A fox mask that looks very, very familiar because it's the one you have. Not like the like a one-to-one in terms of like color, like what it's like painted, but very clearly it's of historical significance to these people, more or less.
Oh, holy shit.
He
Uh,
softly pulls her clothing over the top of the mask just to cover it up.
yeah. And as this woman starts dancing more and more, you see as the flames start to coalesce behind her, her dance, she's graceful. You see as there's like little like pools in like the middle of the like square, and she steps onto them but does not sink. Her feet that touch the water only ripple it just a little bit as she moves throughout the ring. As each time she passes by a flame, it follows one by one. And the flame seems to get bigger and bigger the more she collects. Before she does a little flourish, taking off the hood, revealing a nice fluffy set of box ears. And very clearly what is probably making use of either a semblance and or dust. She makes these very nice looking like ethereal fox like tails behind her, clearly just for show. For reference, think fugue.
Yeah.
And she stops after a little bit and she gives a small like little bow, and you see as people are like clapping. It seems to be like this dance is something that happens again every year, but there's more and more.
You
uh, Now then,
Yes?
time for the vibes to change. Let's do this.
Oh god, are they gonna? Are we gonna have to fight something?
Maybe.
How if it's like
I
on the
mean-
other side of the shop? I don't have tavern brawlers, so I can't just use my fists.
The night air grows a little colder than usual. Enma,
Yes.
the joy of the festival. The air to the people around you just seems normal, but you feel something in your stomach. It doesn't sit right. It's a feeling you know too well. It's the feeling of something unnatural. Something that isn't
He's looking.
quite the average grim.
Keep going. The first process that goes through his mind is just son of a. As he's gonna just try to use his semblance to locate where this is. Where
It's
is
not.
this grim?
It's not anywhere in the village.
If
But it again, I'm not telling you that it's a grim. It's the feeling that you get when there's unease. You sense something is off.
Enma's gonna pull out his scroll and just try to I don't believe he has Asuka's number, so he's gonna message the group chat with
There's a
Senna
team chat.
and
There's a team chat.
okay. He's just gonna message saying, guys, something's off. This ain't I'm not joking around. Get ready to be on the outside of the village. Something's coming. As he's gonna start making his way towards, I believe, the only entrance to the village.
There's two entrances. There's the one that leads down the Sakura pathway, and then there's the one that leads towards the towards Mistral, more or less. The southern northern ends of the village.
Could I try to figure out which one of these entrances is it coming from?
You cannot. You just feel something in the air. All right. Oh, I love this.
I guess I'm just gonna go towards the main entrance because I have a highly doubt that anything's coming from the exit.
Because I want extended version. I want the.
As this message comes through, I'm gonna go for a higher ground.
Yeah.
When I see the message, I I send like a thing of oh,
Really?
do you have where are you headed? Do you have an approximate location? What is our actionable intel?
Heading towards the entrance you went through. I don't know if it's coming from there, but there are two entrances. We need to cover both of them just to be safe.
Okay, I'll cover the second exit. And then I guess I just like act the others. One of you on me, other on Enma.
I love this. And
Nagi,
See, y'all think Enma's
Uh-huh.
an idiot, but he can actually think tactically.
the smell that Senna associates with Grim is blood and darkness. Darkness, I'm not gonna like describe what it is. To Senna, she just knows what it smells like. Does she smell that approaching the town by any chance?
you don't smell it approaching the town, but you get the faint whiff of blood and that creeping sense of foreboding. And it's not just like a small, like little bit, like a horde. This is something more primeval.
She tries to focus on that scent. Where is it coming from?
You can't get a sense, but you get a flash of. Imagine you looking at like a giant fox in the face, but the bone of its face is like right in front of you with red eyes peering into your soul as you feel like a not so subtle breath against your face.
So that's what you are. Oh, that's not good.
The dance continues. The pool, far, far off from the village. Oh, it would have been far if anyone would have bothered to close it to begin with. As the woman dances, she makes a depiction. Claws that can rend one from flesh as it brings itself out from the dark depths below. The head, a beast that doesn't have any fur on its face, just bone creeping from the darkness. The sockets of where its eyes would be only have have the singular red dots that are associated with it.
I
The
should be right back real quick. My mom was
yeah,
asking me to do something.
it's okay. The body itself, a mixture of fur and spikes. the linings that make its body, both bone, both fur, the spikes, all of it, like natural armor on a beast's hide. And finally, the most distinguishing feature of this beast: 9 equally dangerous symmetrical tails creeping in from the pool. And in the night sky, the moon, as it shines, dims just a slight moment as you hear a very baleful howl far off in the distance. You think
There
it's
you
a
are.
Beowulf. You think it's a Beowulf at first, but it's too higher pitched. It's too singular, too alone.
All right.
The
Then
fires around the village flicker and die, all of them. The air becomes cold. People start to look around, wondering what's going on. I need Asuka. You're taking a high ground, right?
Mm-hmm.
But let me look real quick. Roll your perception check real quick. I hope you guys are fucking with this. I hope you are.
I am. I am very much entertained.
I'm gonna throw
Yes,
you a
this
curveball.
is.
You're
I'm just waiting. Oh fuck me. Do I have an advantage on this since I'm up quite high?
yeah you do. I'm also
Okay,
giving this.
good, 'cause
I'm also giving you
terrible.
advantage because of the fact that this may be of importance.
17. Ow.
17 good. Yeah. Well, whether or not seeing it is not the problem, it's the fact that its silhouette is dotted throughout the space. In the distance, far, far off, even from this far away, you would think it would be something like of a medium size, but it's massive. You see a creature of, again, fox. Its cadence is very fox-like, but at first you would imagine would have been a big tail split into 9 separate tails, all that wriggle like tendrils, and you can't see its face, but you can tell that head shape anywhere. Uh, yeah. Whether or not this thing would have any significance to the Sakura family and or just like fox-like iconography to you depends on your lore, but you know, you see it.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
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 She takes a photo of it on her scroll, zooming in to get the best clear cut photo she can get before sending it to the group chat. But that's all she does. She doesn't even like send a message, like text or anything. That's all she sends.
Emma's gonna look at this and he's gonna just immediately message back, which direction?
She doesn't respond.
Could Emma try and make a perception check to try and figure out from that photo where this thing is at?
Reception with
Could-
disadvantage.
could I also?
Yeah, you can. Again, with disadvantage.
Santa's gonna follow her nose, baby. She's gonna follow her nose.
That's a 19.
19.
18 on the first one and
Right there.
Right.
18 again, so I got 18 twice.
Okay. What'd you get first?
I got a 19 total.
19 total. Okay. All right. Direction is really hard, but from the way that it's been pointed, it seems to be west of the village. Senna, what are you rolling for?
I'm gonna follow the smell of Grim.
Yeah.
So
As you follow the smell,
perception with advantage.
I don't need you to roll perception. You sense a presence within this village that you didn't know. How did it travel this far? But
So
you
quickly
don't.
too.
Asuka,
Mhm.
it hasn't moved. It seems to just be looking at the village. It's not moving anywhere closer, just watches.
Interesting.
Shane,
Hello.
uh, you pinpoint almost exactly where something
Oh,
is.
good lord.
As you feel a presence, perhaps 15 feet away, nearing what seems to be a someone who just seems to be minding their own business, something creeping from the darkness.
The man is going to put his hands behind his head and lay. Ugh, what a day. As he looks at the old man, the forge master, and he's going to go, "Is it finished being sharpened yet?"
He he nods. It's been sharpened for a while. He motions to your weapon, sitting right there in pristine condition.
And here I was. I had a bunch of questions for you and the girl. It's gonna have to wait, isn't it? The
I
one time I choose personal over business, and business finds its way back to me. Let me go stop these kids from getting themselves killed, he says as he grabs his weapon from the wall and kind of puts it on his back as he begins to motion. He sprints off in the direction of this what would
remember,
be helpless individual.
remember, you're being paid very well for this, and you'll be paid extra if no one dies.
A bonus, and then he's going to sprint faster.
Yeah,
Like if he's running, he's breaking into a dead sprint.
yeah. It's just like, oh, you're giving me bonus money for an extra objective I could achieve if I do my very best. Yes, sir. As this man, he seems to be drunk off his ass. It's like, it's, it's a wonderful night. Hey, big guy, what's going? Oh, wow, you're sprinting very fast, and you see jumping out. Think of like, imagine the nightmare versions of something from FNAF, right? Think of that made into like a grim and like as just like a four-legged fox creature, like grim. As this thing jumps out from the darkness as it's going to bite down on this man's neck, what are you going to do?
I am going to use command. Let me pull up the.
Stay.
Stay!
Hold on. Let me pull up it on the compendium here.
Yarr.
Man, my ass is really sweaty tonight. What the fuck is wrong with me?
As I'm going to look at the Grim and kind of ready my weapon as I like very commandingly say, "Flee!"
Who are you saying that towards?
towards the Grim that's about to like bite him.
All right, it needs to make a saving throw against your DC. All right.
Okay.
Oh, what type of save is it, if I may ask?
Let me look. It is a. It does not tell me. Hold on, this isn't the right. Let me find the actual 5e instead of the fucking wiki dot. Fifth edition.
It's a clownfish. Oh. Oh, I have no bate. Okay. I'm really considering making some chicken nuggets. Should I make some chicken nuggets?
Yeah.
Yes, make the cheeky nuggies.
Wisdom.
Wisdom? Okay. Oof. Alright. That's a 13 total.
It does not. It does not meet the DC. DC's 14.
DC's 14? Okay. You see, as before it pounces on the man, he looks behind him, seeing this creature, like so close to his face, freeze as it's looking towards you, and then the man, but doesn't want to get any closer. As it slinks back into the darkness, as you see two red dots fade out within the dark.
He's gonna kind of turn to the drunken man. He's gonna go, "Now you run along too. Get out of here. Go tell
He-
someone."
He nods and he starts running towards the center of town, where a large portion of the populace is. Oscar.
What?
Hon. Uh,
I'd be careful what you're gonna ask me.
I'm gonna ask you to roll a perception real quick here. Perception RQ.
And why is that?
Someone may be in danger. Someone you may or may not have encountered in the beginning.
Well, I'm not gonna see it.
Oh, you motherfucker.
I rolled a 1, so I'm not gonna see it.
You do have advantage. I gave you advantage last time.
Cool, I rolled a 6 that time.
6. Oh, mute yourself. Oh, hold on. Give me a moment.
You want something from downstairs?
What do you mean?
You want something from downstairs? That's what I'm asking.
What can you bring me from downstairs?
What do you want?
Anything, really?
Just tell me and I'll bring it. If remember, it'll take me 10 years to forget it.
So, shut up.
Well, to find it, and then forget it in 2 seconds.
Oh,
What's up?
I would like a.
I'll bring a can. Don't worry.
Huh?
I'll bring a can.
Yeah, that. I think that's it. Unless you got anything else to bring me.
Let's bring you a can.
Bring me the-
Guys, we're in the middle of a crisis. Everybody else. Ooh,
I'm just gonna.
They're yours.
Yeah, I'm just gonna consume this.
All right, I'm gonna go back to DMing. All right, I'm assuming that's a 6 total because I don't think you have anything else to your perception.
No, I think it's like 10 total. But
10. Okay, you
I
just
have
beat
stuff in
this.
perception. I have stuff in perception.
Yeah,
Hang on. Yeah, it's +4.
+4. Okay,
So
so
it's 10.
yeah, you're just looking upon this, and you know the makings of something that's coming through. You know when a Grim is going to like attack. And at first, you're just looking through. It's just like, oh, these fools. You know, like these people that have lived in ignorance are now going to like pay the price or some shit like that, right? And then you see the girl that you helped out. as she seems to be again hard at work training, not paying too much mind to the festival, but she doesn't see the encroaching shadows, which you notice. You spot them, slowly coalescing closer and closer to her, little by little. You notice that the parts that aren't lit up in the dark slowly getting like bigger, almost as if traveling through the dark is these things' main way of attacking.
Okay. Question about my semblance.
Yes.
Can my Foxfire ability actually ignite things?
Yeah, it actually can.
Okay. She, rather than fighting it, she's gonna aim her. Well, she's gonna hold up her arm, and her like little crossbow is gonna come out. And with the arrow, she's going to ignite it with her semblance and fire it into the lanterns.
Yeah. You light the lanterns up with a boom. The lights. You hear the most like blood curdling, unhappy sounding screech hit your ears as the spirits recede away from the dark.
Nothing's ever easy, right, Neo?
Neo, you know she's normally very playful a lot of the time. And normally when it comes to Grim, she doesn't change at all. Her expression never really shifts from being like jovial, like, oh, this is gonna be easy. But for the first time, you actually see her looking a little bit more serious. And she sort of like looks towards you, almost like, what are your orders?
I'm gonna wait here. Just remember that we're not. Our job is not to protect this place.
She goes on. Also, you have been told that by the Forge Master himself that this is like anything that happens here is like none of your concern and you shouldn't get involved. And if you do get involved, that's on your choices, more or less. That's if you wish to get involved. He's not forcing you. He just told you, "Hey, stay here a while, enjoy your time."
Yes.
And she gives a nod. She looks towards like the group of people and almost like, I'm gonna keep an eye on them kind of deal.
Just don't get too involved.
She nods.
If this
And
place is truly a place of like my ancestors, then they should know how to look after themselves. And if they don't, then I don't know what they've been doing all this time.
everyone within the workshop, you see as Adriel places the blade down, as he exhales, "You there, Elysian man, or mental man."
Elysian man.
He's just an Elysian man.
With an Elysian
Look-
plan.
Looking towards you, Ferris.
Yes.
The great blade. The great blade over there on that wall. Bring it to me.
I like jog over, grab it, jog back,
Lasting bite can steal.
and like I
There you go.
I like do the full like kneel and present
take care of it.
proper squire mode.
You go to take off the wall, doesn't realize how fucking heavy it is.
Alrighty.
Boom.
Oh Jesus fuck!
Ooh.
I think my arms are dead.
So, Sorry about that. So, Ferris, you were asked to bring the blade, and I'm assuming you brought it.
Yeah, brought it over.
You see, as the man who normally would have had like a cane, right? He takes this blade, and you see he starts to don what seems to be his like fighting attire, and with a whistle, you see as uh, people seem to like turn their attention. Everyone, grab a light, stick close to each other. Never stray far from the light. Guards, anyone and everyone who's currently capable of battling and has combat practice. We're gonna go hunting. Protect the village at all costs. And then you see as he turns towards the rest of you guys. Forgive us for the inopportune time. We knew this was bound to happen for a while now, but we did not wish to bring you along into this fight. It is ours, not yours. He says that looking towards Ferris and Enma.
I thought Emma was already gone. Like he was already going towards the direction.
Oh yeah, I mean, like I was already like starting to move to the other.
Yeah.
But, yeah. But I guess Ferris is here now.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
As you guys move, he looks towards you.
You.
Shane. Shanane.
Nane sounds like such a
Shaniac combo
Japanese
even.
pronunciation.
He sort of exhales a bit. We'll be relying on your services.
Of course.
You see as he takes his blade and sort of like pointing west towards the village, towards where the Grim supposedly is. In that direction is the old spot where the original village was. If you're looking to hunt for sport, it's right over there.
He's gonna nod and begin to move in the western direction.
Yep. Oscar,
Yo.
what are you currently doing?
Come back to me, dude.
Oh. Oh, like later, I assume.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw you a curveball, but I can't do it right now.
Gotcha. Very well. But is Senna back?
Nope.
Oh, I'm here. I just forgot that I
good
was muted. Hello.
Fucking Christ! My heart!
Big jump scared fool.
Yeah.
Jeez,
Sorry,
that wasn't
I
just a
forgot I was
jump
muted.
scare. That wasn't just the jump scare of a sudden voice. That was a very loud voice just boomed in my ears.
Sorry.
You're
It was
fine.
like, "Hi," which was the jump scare. Then it was, I was like, "Ah!"
Ash, baby. Fucking.
Yeah, no,
I
look,
love
all
Ash,
you need to
baby.
be a mage it's just a flashlight. Like I don't get people thinking it's so divine light. Ah!
So, Senna,
Yes, sir.
you see as the village turns itself into what is essentially like high security. You see as people are making their rounds around the village, and this village doesn't have like a good like 10, 12 defenders. This place is like a maximum of like 30 people, 30, 40, 50 around there. all working in
We're gonna
pairs.
defend this grim.
Yeah. This place
This is
isn't
not
standing
good.
because of the fact that, oh, it makes weapons. It's standing because it's a place where swordsmen are born. Uh, it's been coming back every once in a while. At first, it was every 30 years. Then it listened to 25. Then 20. Then 15. It's been getting
Now,
more recent lately. The last time it came around was perhaps a year ago, and it's coming back up again. I have no
how are you
idea
gonna
what.
hold out against it?
I don't know. We don't
Mention
have.
something really silly other quickly.
Yeah, sure.
It's at this moment that your team's phones light up, and all you see is a message from Nia. Guys, there's a Grim coming.
Yeah, Senna like looks at the scroll like like comical like tick of like anger that appears like over someone's face.
Yeah.
I wanna.
She just quickly decides to just take a selfie of the ensuing situation outside. Send it to Nia with the caption, "No shit, Sherlock."
It's like I just imagine that Nia's just sent you this like text, and it's like, I've foreseen a Grim coming, and it's just like that GIF of the anime character like panicking as it runs from left to right.
Simba's gonna look at his phone. He's gonna take a picture, just be like, we could have used a heads up earlier, but this is fine.
I just sent like, thanks, thanks, buddy.
Thanks, Mom.
You got any tips? Question mark? Question mark? Question mark?
Don't die,
Don't
Lamau.
Yeah.
No, Lamau.
No.
Just don't. Yeah, she's just gonna be like, no, lol, just don't die.
I don't know what else I expected.
Can I see that Titanic fox grim in the distance?
Not from the walls of the place, but if you take higher ground, you most definitely can. It's not moving; it's just looking.
That smell, has it gotten any closer, or is it just still just here?
It permeates the entirety of the village.
The nose knows better than.
But it's not just the fact that it's the entirety of the village. It's just the fact that, like, even if it wasn't encapsulating the village, you are pretty sure that that thing is actually, like, there. It is an actual Grim.
I think it's massive, but I don't know why it's not moving towards us.
It's waiting.
Gotta get down there. Senna's gonna like without the armor finished, because I figured that he didn't finish the armor in time.
No, not quite yet.
She just like, oh, you only live once, and she just fucking full sends it out a window.
Leroy Jenkins.
All right. So, as it stands, Shane, Enma, Senna, and I think Ferris are making their way towards the Fox Grim.
Yep.
All right. Asuka's doing
Unless I was
whatever the
wrong
heck she
and I
needs.
accidentally-
No, you're good.
Don't
So-
mind me. I'm just putting together my gambling deck and master duel while we're doing this.
Let's go.
As- As you run out,
I actually have a question for Amma. Where is Oscar? She's still on the roof.
Alma said she would be right back. She's currently doing something.
Okay.
Yeah, you can
I
ask her
may
when she comes
change
back.
up what I'm doing. Yeah, when she comes back and I get an answer.
Gotcha. So, well, while while Shady's currently like doing the thing and waiting. Enma, Senna, and Ferris.
If we are fixing a fight, I would like to say I'm gonna go ahead and enrage,
Hold on.
so that way I can use fourth phase.
You'll be able to enrage before we get into a fight, but I want to
Okay.
set something up. You're not going to be entering combat just yet. We don't know if you'll be entering combat at all, depending on how things go.
You're telling me we might be able to talk our way out of this? Let me in, coach. Tag me in.
Oh, fucking
No.
stop it with that.
It's not you
Well,
Maybe because
talking.
What?
I don't
She's back.
think. I don't think we can. I don't think you can flirt your way out of a fight with a grip.
Jesus.
And it's not.
Alma,
What?
is Asuka still on the roof, or is she on the ground now?
Still on the roof.
Would it be a fair assumption to say that the man can see her?
1 second.
Okay.
My cat is annoying me. Look, I'm making food, mate. If you keep this up, you're going in the oven too.
That's crazy.
You're just enough protein, all right?
Anyway, it's so fucking true, though.
It's just protein. It's just protein. She is trying to stay out of the way. So you can roll a perception and I can roll a deception.
Stealth, it would be.
Stealth, yes. That's because on my list, and I won't lie to you, stealth is right below deception, and I'm not wearing my glasses.
I mean, yeah, I'm
Fair
down
enough.
for that.
Yeah.
Tell me the number I need to beat.
Oh.
I got
Oh,
an
no.
18.
I got a 24.
Huh. No fucking way you're finding it.
To be fair, I do have a +5 in stealth.
Kicks my rock, sadly.
Although, if
Ooh.
Neo is still on the roof, you might be able to see her.
Yeah, Neo is currently keeping a watch out.
Yeah, I'm just gonna look and see if I can see. Unless I can make it a investigation.
Well, what are you going to be like investigating for, particularly?
Them, where they went after Senna listfully looked out the window towards them before the fighting started.
Yeah.
Tracking where they went.
Okay. Well, from what you could tell, I'm going to give this to you. Neo seems to be alone, and if Asaka went somewhere, you have no clue where she went.
Shane is going to approach the ice cream haired lady. He's gonna tilt his head. Where's your friend?
She sort of looks down towards you, and rolling persuasion check with disadvantage.
With disadvantage. Let me pull up my
Yeah.
persuasion.
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 That is going to be. Let me do some maths here. It's going to be an 18 persuasion.
All right. Time to roll for her. Let's see what we got. That is a 19 on the dice. I'm sorry, my dude.
Kicks
Looking-
rocks in frustration.
Looking down upon you, Shane, she wants to be like, "Hey, I'll tell you where my friend is," but she seems a little bit more serious about this as she shakes her head.
Such a pain, such a pain. Alrighty then. As he walks in the direction of the others.
Yar.
You can't ignore me forever, Asuka. You can't.
You can't hide from the truth.
You won't get away with this. What?
You can't handle it.
I just imagine.
Oh, go on.
No, go on.
I was just gonna say, like, I imagine, like, as the guy TM says, like, "You can't hide forever, Asuka." Asuka does just fully shout back, "Yes,
You
I
can.
will."
He doesn't shout that out in character. Don't worry.
Ah.
That'd be
Um,
too
the
immersion
nose.
breaking. Yeah, too on the nose. Yeah.
Asuka, while she's still on the, because she is still, right next to Neo. She's just a little bit more out of view. She kind of like exhales with a bit of an annoyed look on her face before looking to Neo. It's about time we left, huh?
She gives a bit of a shrug before she motions towards like the rest of the village. Almost as if saying they can handle themselves.
She nods as she deliberately looks towards the exit to the village. Come on, I'm sure the others will catch up to us when they're done. I just don't want to be here anymore.
Yep. And you leave. For the rest of this, whatever happens, happens. Asuka and Neapolitan will not be taking part of this, unless told otherwise. Hmm.
It just dipped. Okay.
Yeah. Hey, it's fully up to the player whether or not they want to engage.
To be fair, but that thing's fucking huge. To be fair, this
was.
this isn't the job she was supposed to be doing. Being with you, all of you, that was not part of her job. You just so happen to also be going the same place.
So, as far as this concerns her, this does not concern her. It just.
Also, she was told to not get involved.
Yeah. So, she's. And again, as she has stated, if these are like people that share blood with her, they can handle themselves. Supposedly.
Oh, and to also just to put flavor into this as well, specifically this is for you, Nagi, as like Neo and Asuka like leave, Asuka is using her foxfire to illuminate themselves, so they aren't shrouded in complete darkness,
Yeah.
like a human lantern.
A human lantern. Yeah. As you guys walk through, let's move to the rest. Wherever you guys may be. Sort of walking through the west side of the village is a completely different story from the sakura blossoms and the front gate or the wondrous forest behind in the north gate. The west, I wouldn't call it barren, but you see the dead dirt below, the grass a pale brown. The road that leads towards the ruins of this village is what you can clearly see is paved in blood. The village that used to be is either left to planks, abandoned houses that have been grown over with like vegetation, dead trees. The ground doesn't seem to hold any more life. And as you guys get closer and closer, it just seems, well, as if the presence of this thing grows grander and grander. And sort of as you guys walk, you sort of make it to what could be considered like a little hilltop. You guys see a massive, well, I wouldn't say massive, but it's big enough. A pool overlooking what seems to be a dead sakura tree with a singular sword, like planted, what seems to look like a burial site, with this very big grin, just sort of like looking at the village before it looks back down at all of you.
So this must be the fox that the sword saint fought. Did not stay dead for long, did it?
You are a mastermind in your own sector.
What sector's
Wait,
that?
what?
Whatever field he's the best in.
Strength, I have 1 intelligence over Senna.
Yes, my wisdom is significantly higher than yours.
Yeah. Emma's gonna look at this thing for a second. Could I try and do an insight to see if there's anything like if it's hurt or if it's just looking for the sake of looking?
You can roll an insight.
Come to the trash bin. Oh, what the fuck?
Nagi, another nat
Yeah.
20.
Natural 20?
I'm not making
Dang.
this shit up. Another
Damn.
one.
Bruh.
You've got the luck today.
Inciting this
Apparently.
creature is odd. You don't know if it's looking in anything like malicious. Even with the natural 20, you can't ascertain what's going through this thing's mind if it even has one. It looks towards the village. It doesn't look at it like longingly, but it's almost like it's looking past it at something else. And the village is in its way, more or less. But another thing that you seem to notice is that although it seems to be like it just came out of the pool, you see like its fur is still like dripping like those like black droplets. The ground below it, like, I wouldn't say decays, but like the life around it dies the moment the droplets touch.
That's not good.
You, however, see scarring, like deep wounds, gashes, and scars line this thing's body, almost as if it's suffered battle thousands of times, even though it's brand new.
Emma's gonna look at it for a second, and it's clear this thing is probably a spirit, but it's also clear to him that it's wanting to either destroy this village or it's contemplating. So he's gonna look at it for a second and start thinking. I'm thinking about destroying this village, but something's stopping you. I don't know what it is.
You see it growl,
gonna
not towards you,
Stop.
but clearly something around.
he looks at the sword and he's looking at it. You're mad about this sword, ain't you?
It is at this
I'm
time
gonna-
where Shane slowly turns to the rest of the group and goes, "Is this fucking idiot talking to the Grim?"
Yes.
Yeah,
does.
he does this shit all the time.
He does this a lot.
Well, at some point, you just kind of learn to deal with it.
You just roll with it. You just roll with it, and then you deal with the consequences because he doesn't have the intelligence. He doesn't have the wisdom to think like more than a step ahead.
Yeah.
It
Just
seems
roll with it.
Good.
it
Uh,
seems
oh,
to it seems to look past you. It looks towards you, Shane. Its eyes seem to narrow, but as you look at this thing, its eyes flicker to something behind you.
I'm gonna turn my head back and see if there's anything behind me.
Those
You
weird
must be a rocket scientist, dude.
those, those weird nightmare-looking creatures that lurk within the dark seem to be looking at you, Shane, at you and Senna, Ferris, and you see as this thing stands up on its legs, growling, and at first, what you thought were like these nightmarish fox-like creatures slowly come like into like the moonlight. Now that the area isn't like lit up by like torch, you see horrid visages of like dead soldiers. Shane, you particularly see a visage of someone related to you that you may have killed. Almost,
That's-
you, Senna, you see in your vision, like one of these things that come out from the darkness, riddled with scars. Experiments just like you, made manifest from Grim. Arrows pointing out of them, or what looks to be like arrows. It's really weird. Imagine their past, but in like a feudal, like Japanese form, you know? Like they came out of like a battlefield kind of deal.
Now I've seen everything.
I had this really funny thought in my head where it was like the creature looks past you, Shane. Shane rocks his head back to have a look behind him, and all you guys see it's just like fucking Oscar and Neo like tiptoeing away behind you, like you
you're
didn't
going.
see anything.
I fucking think you're going. Just Senna just stretching her arms out towards him.
This is a
I was like
dream. You're
fucking Fazbear
dreaming.
Friends. Where fucking the fucking the purple guy fucking stretches his hands out to grab the dog.
Yeah.
It's just Oscar looking at him like, this is a dream. You're dreaming.
As you guys encounter not just one Grim, but two. The Nine-Tailed Fox and the Blight.
The blight?
could I
What
try
the fuck is the
something?
blight? What?
Now Oscar's not gonna come help you.
Nah.
You see
I attempt
as...
something, Wendy.
Go on.
I want to attempt to use my semblance to try and make the blight back off.
Sure, you can try.
Okay, I'm gonna activate my semblance and target the blight and not the Ninetales or any of our friends.
That was deserved.
Okay.
They have to make a saving throw against a 15.
They all fail.
One
You
word
s-
comes from his mouth that he says is back off.
That's 2 words.
you
Never said I was good with numbers. I just learned how to read.
And you say your intelligence is high.
That wasn't that wasn't even roleplay. That was real Odin math right there. Numbers. That was actual legit Odin's brain trying to come up with numbers, and it was just wrong.
I want to point out that I was talking to Adorable in the in-game chat a minute ago, and I was like, has a high intelligence, but apparently still didn't see the fact that Oscar was just gonna go. Like they didn't see that coming. Apparently, I thought that would have been pretty obvious.
I mean, Senna wouldn't have after their talk.
I can't predict how you're gonna go. Smart enough, people smart.
all right. As you say back off, you see as these things stop. And the nine-tailed beast doesn't seem to move. It then just yawns, sits itself down, and almost like it's watching you, like what your actions are doing. And you see as it picks up this
Sorry, you.
sword, dug into the ground, rusted over, and it just tosses it into the pool. The sword itself doesn't sink into the pool as it spins. The tip of the blade only touches and the pool ripples. As you see the
I'm gonna shut up.
image of the blight. My cat's being a fucking pain in the ass. Hold on. Because it's like, he's meowing at the door. Why are you meowing?
I can be a pain in
It's
your
fun.
ass.
How dare you?
How dare you?
Inside.
No, no! She punched me. You traitorous wench.
Traitorous wench.
Wench.
God damn.
Motherfucker.
Goddamn cat, bro.
I will eat your entire ass.
Oh, please do.
All right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for keeping you guys waiting.
It's okay.
Yeah,
you
you
weren't even gone for
should
that
be.
long. I
You
can
How
put
dare
your
you.
pain in the ass. It's all your fault, Nagi. How fucking dare you?
Oh,
Yeah,
damn.
honestly, we should leave.
Zayo.
Honestly,
Zayo.
like 0 out of 10 fucking DM skill right there. Fuck you,
Oh.
man. What the hell's wrong with you?
Oh,
Yeah,
What's wrong with you?
we're gonna put you in the box for this one.
no.
The box is just my
No.
basement.
Alright.
Ow, ow, ow.
You see
Fucking
as
Christ.
the blade itself starts to slowly float above this pool, and the pool ripples and shudders.
With a mighty.
Shut up! Shut up! Fucking, I hate you. I hate you. Man, it's ruined. Fuck it. That's ruined. I was building up your fucking like mid boss fight or like
Well,
like a
keep building
fun-
up. Ignore me. Sorry, I had to do something funny.
It fucking explodes, actually.
You know what? You know what? Asuka fucking explodes.
It's just isekai. Just a random fucking
You know
pickup
what?
truck just runs her over.
You know what? Yeah, fuck it. She gets isekai'd. Come hang out with me next time for the better
That was
goodies.
the, that was
Date
the
live
most
music.
English. That was the most British pronunciation of isekai I've ever heard. Isekai.
All right, but
I'm fucking British. What do you expect?
from
Nah,
from
pronounce it
the
like an
pool.
Italian.
Okay,
From
guys,
the
let's not
pool.
you speak, please.
From the pool
It's fucking rich coming from
coming
you.
up.
Go on,
You-
Nagi.
From the pool coming up a what seems to be like a gloved hand peeks up through the goop, through the sloop even, picking itself up. The helmet that comes out is one of ancient make, yet it has no face. You don't see anything but an eerie black void that would probably make up this thing's main body. The rusted blade that it holds as it picks itself up, it looks humanoid, but its steps on this black water cause it to ripple and shudder, shaking. And you see as whatever these dark things are start to mold and shape themselves into what seem to be soldiers of the past, even. As a grim born of the dark past that lined Kensuke village appears in the blight. The main source of the woes of the village, rather than the night-tailed spirit. And I need everyone to roll me initiative, aside from Asuka, because she's not here.
Fucking dipped like a bitch.
18.
Oh yeah, I have advantage. I have advantage on initiative. Thank God. I also was a 2. Ah, much better.
That is
Okay.
a 27.
+5. And
Sort
then
of.
dexterity.
Hold on. I'm not going to open the door for you again. So if you're going to be going out, I'm not opening it for you. Go.
The second the cat goes outside, is going to come back in.
Alright, that's a 22 initiative for me. God damn, I love alert.
Yeah. Oh no, alert's fucking baller.
It's also because
alert.
I have remarkable athlete, which means I just have advantage on initiatives.
Yeah, alert and observant are some of my favorite feats. Just because you get to, like, you can't be surprised. You see fucking everything.
All right. So allow me to bring things up. So let's actually go through. Ferris, what you get?
27.
27. Okay. All right. Senna?
22.
22. Odin.
18.
So Enma got 18. Shane.
19.
What am I?
I need to DM now.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Fucking go for it, buddy. There you are. That's a fucking sweet riff on such a cool instrument. Fair enough.
All right. Alrighty. So, so there are currently 6 opponents on this battlefield. There is the Blight and hold on. Speaking of, I need to roll for the Blight. Okay. Three. And right. We have 5 blighted and the actual Grim itself. And to make my life easier, they're all going to have the same initiative because it doesn't really matter. All right, fair enough. They're last on the turn orders. They're not that fast regardless. All right. Up first on the turn order, Ferris.
Okay, so this knight guy. So where are we in relation to each of the
So think of yourselves in like what would have been the center of a village, right? So the blight itself is at the edge of like where the grim pool is, holding a rusted blade, whereas the blighted are currently behind you in comparison, like near like houses. They're all sort of separated like 15 feet from each other, but generally speaking, they seem to be ready to attack.
Right. Which one is closer?
In terms of closeness, I'd say the blight itself is close.
Right. Pop the stand. And I just like I run with my full movement. 40 foot movement speed. I run as far as I can towards the closest I guess like crowd of blight.
Yeah.
Are they like crowds or are they like single just lone blight?
It's single. So no, it's the blight, which is the main armor, and then the blighted.
Okay. Right. My apologies. But yeah, I
You're
just go
fine.
towards the closest blighted.
Okay, fair enough.
What is that?
Am I within attacking range?
You most
do
definitely
have-
are.
Okay. Actually, I will put myself at like 10 because I get because I functionally have reach when I'm using my my stand. I put myself like 5 feet back from like them, just so that they don't have immediate attacking on me. And yep, first attack. That is plus. So that's a 19.
Oh, pretty good. That hits.
Okay. I always forget what my damage is. Oh god, 1d6. There's a 6 plus 4, so that's 10 on the first one. Second attack. That is a 24. So 10. 10 again, so that's 20. I'm not going to use the flurry of blows on this one, but they do need to roll their saving throw for poison.
Gotcha. Sorry, I'm just making sure. Okay, you deal good damage to number 1. It is, however, immune to poison, sadly.
Immune to poison damage. Okay. Yeah, so it just does 20 damage. Yeah. How badly have I beaten it already?
You actually did over half of its HP.
Okay then.
Yes. You guys should be fine, for the most part. Is that all you want to do? Is there anything else?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Alright. Next up is the blade itself. You see this sort of like walking armor with a shadow. Take a few steps. Senna,
Yeah, what's up?
I require ye to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
11.
11? You do not pass. You are feared. You feel a sense of dread sort of like wash over you as this shambling armor looks through you. And you feel the sense of 1,000 hopelessness. Of 1,000 like hopeless people fill you. Almost as if it is like an amalgamation of people who have died. You are feared. You must use all of your movement to run away as far as possible from this thing. Enma,
Yes.
does a 23 hit you?
Yes, I have a AC of. I know I put it somewhere. I have an AC of, I believe. I'm sorry. I need to organize this and put it into a doc.
You're fine. I just gotta know. I think it does hit regardless.
Yeah, I have an AC of 15.
Gotcha. So, you take.
It's half. It's because I started this battle enraged as well.
I know.
So.
You take half of. Sorry, I'm just double checking its damage numbers. You take half of 15.
So 8.
Yep.
Because we round up. So 86 minus 8. That is 78 HP that I'm at now. Okay.
You don't need to tell me. Just keep it in mind.
I know. I tend to do my math out loud. Otherwise, I end up doing a little accent like earlier.
You're fine. Let's see here. I need you to roll me a con save real quick.
Uh, 22.
22? Okay. as you get sliced by this rusted blade, you feel like something try to creep up from your arm, but almost like this weird possession does not take hold at all. Not bad.
Wait,
Okay.
Can this thing just speak?
Wait, what's?
Oh, nothing. I thought for a second you had him speaking, then I realized that was just your voice.
Yeah, no. This thing does not speak at all. And Shaynalicious,
What's up?
does a. Sorry, I'm just double checking the attacky. Does a 20 hit?
Yes.
Not a natural 20, but it's a soft 20. Okay. You see as this thing takes what looks to be like arrows from the back of it, of like this armor, and it crackles as the arrows themselves are like bone. And you take 10 points of piercing damage. I need to roll me a con save real quick.
Can I use a reaction?
What is that reaction?
Hellish Rebuke.
You most definitely can. How do you wish to flavor this?
As the arrows kind of hit his, like, shoulder armored thing, you see him go, "Alright, fucker," and just throw a piece of fire, like raw fire dust from inside one of his jacket pockets just towards it. I like mock fuck.
Pocket dust!
Just like a raw crystal. Like he's just actively has raw dust in his like jacket pockets.
Alright, so you use Hellish Rebuke. It needs to make a saving throw if I'm not wrong.
A dexterity
Chuckle
saving
Nuts.
throw.
Think fast, Chuckle Nuts!
You forgot to hold up hand, stupid.
Okay. You want to know the best thing about this thing? It's not dexterous at all, so it's got a -2 to its dexterity.
Wow.
Uh,
Damn.
Don't worry, it's got some really
Elbows
scary
up.
shit here. It doesn't need to be fast to be scary.
Got
does,
the
but
dexterity of
elbows
hell
up.
no.
Okay. How much damage does it take?
2d10.
2d10. Okay, roll that damage for me.
That is
That's right.
14
I have a
damage.
dexterity of 10.
For Tegan? Okay. Not bad, not bad. That's good damage. Nice damage, even. Okay. As you set this thing on fire, the blade itself seems to like catch itself. As you see, as the armor doesn't seem affected, but the blade itself seems to shudder at being hit. All right. Yeah, you don't have anything else. I don't think I gave you any legendary actions. No, you do not have any. All right.
This is a mid boss.
Yeah. Okay, that's about it.
I wouldn't say that to the DM if I were you.
Don't worry about it. Speaking
You
of
did mention
Senna.
something about a con save.
Oh, right. You do need to make
I'll
a
be
con
fair
save.
if it fucks me over.
Yeah.
Alright.
Uh,
That is going to be a... Am I just adding my constitution... Am I just my constitution modifier to this?
yeah, you just add your con mod. If you're not proficient in it, you don't add your
It
proficiency.
is-
Just your con mod.
Am I proficient in constitution? I believe so. Let me double check real quick.
You are funny. You are funny paladin.
I just don't know if that would. I forget. Let me just double check real quick. Give me 1 second.
That's okay.
Does it? Where is it? I do not have a proficiency in Constitution. My flat roll plus my modifier was a 17.
You pass. Barely. As you get struck by this thing, you see these like black like veins sort of like pop up like over your like clothing, and they seem to try to like stretch down to your arm, almost trying to take possession. But you like shake it off like, ugh, what the fuck is this? You know? As well, the blight can inflict blighted on you. A funny little status effect you might not want to get hit by. Okay, so, well, one of you needs to get hit to figure out, don't you?
I don't like this
Am I still
anymore.
feared, by the way? I'm assuming I
Oh
am.
yeah. Speaking of, Senna, it is your turn. You are feared as the blight is getting closer to you. You need to get the fuck away from this thing.
Can I roll to break out of fear?
You need to run away first before you can break out.
I will do just that.
Yep. You run past 2 of the blighted. They're going to use their reactions to try to take an attack of opportunity on you, regardless of whether or not,
Good
you know.
fucking luck.
You said good fucking luck, and one of them rolled a natural 20.
Fuck off, bro.
You asked for it. You asked for it.
Reason number 27 on why we do not go the DM or the dice gods.
Okay. However, though, the good thing about these things is that they don't hit as hard as the blight itself, but you
I
take
don't have my fucking
9 points of slashing damage.
fuck you.
Plus,
Ow.
sorry, it's just the fact of, you know, it was a crit. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plus, so in total that would it would be like another like 6, so 15 total. That is just 1. Now it's time for the other one. The dice giveth and the dice taketh away. That is a 6 on the dice. It does not hit. Now you can actually roll to unfear yourself.
What's the roll
It's-
for it again?
It's a lower DC. You need to get above a 10.
Well, too bad. I got an 8.
What is your wisdom modifier?
Fuck's sake. 1, bro.
1. Oh,
Okay, I got a 7.
7. Oh. It's okay. However, though, you cannot willingly get closer to it, but you can fight the blighted.
Okay, good. At least I can fucking do something and not be quit.
Yeah.
The fucking one that crit me. Which one hit me?
That would have been blighted number 3.
Somewhere off in the distance, Oscar and Neo are just laying on a beach drinking martinis.
Yeah.
Fuck off. First attack was an 18 plus strength, so 26 to hit.
26, that hits. Most definitely. Indubitably.
Of course I roll. Oh my god. I fucking hate these dice. Okay. 2 plus strength, and I can add fuck all else. So 7.
7. Okay. Alright.
And then I use my bonus action to activate semblance.
Okay. Not bad.
Hold on a minute. Total level. My level now is 17. I hate that. I'm gonna action surge. Because fuck the dice. I'm not gonna. Oh my god! Again. 15 to hit.
15. That hits.
Okay. Okay. 15 to hit, and then the other one was 10.
10 does not hit, but a
Is
15 does.
Senna... Is Senna within 10 feet of me?
Yes.
Add a plus
Yeah,
3
that-
to your damage.
Okay,
My
thank
dreadful... Is it dreadful aspect? Is that what does that?
A dreadful aura.
No, I think it's something else. But add plus 3.
3. Okay.
Not to hit, but just damage.
Yeah.
It's aura of hate,
3.
actually.
Yeah. So 3 and a 9 and a 5. So 14 plus 3. 17, and then also plus Strike of the Giants. And another, so 20 damage total. And he has to roll a save DC for either strength or con, whichever is higher. Wait. A con save, sorry.
Constant? Okay. I was gonna say con is the better of the rolls, but it doesn't matter. Rolled an 8 plus. It's con. Yeah. Okay.
DC was a 16.
Yeah,
now
it does
has
not be-
disadvantage on attack rolls in the start of the next turn. Of my next turn, specifically.
Gotcha. Blighted number 3.
Okay, that's all I can do. I'm still feared, because fuck me, I guess.
Well, you can't get closer to the blight. It most definitely can't get closer to you if it wishes to, but that is it.
Amazing.
Welcome to Dungeons and Dragons, my boy.
I really should just get new dice. These fucking dice suck.
All right, Shane, it's your turn.
Nagi, I have a very important question to ask you.
What's it?
Look at DMs and you'll understand. I want to know how much of a shit show this would go if I did this.
Sure. I'm gonna text it to you.
Yeah. I low-key forget she has that. The song is a bop, though.
Yeah.
Oh, the temptation is very high.
Oh, you could. You'd ruin a lot of things, but you could.
Also, a lot of people would die. A lot of people would die.
Most definitely.
Alrighty. My go, yes?
Yep.
First things first. Are the arrows still in, like, my shoulder area-ish? Like, do they stick, or are they, like, grim, shitty, and then they disappear?
It's more of like, think of it like it hits you, but like it sort of like snaps in half, so you have like half of an arrow in you, more or less.
Yeah, you're gonna see him, like, reach in, and even though you shouldn't do this, he's gonna pull the arrows on the ground, roll his shoulder once, and then, like, go, let's leave the big guy to the adult, shall we? As a bonus action, he's gonna cast Compelled Duel onto the Blighted.
Onto the blight. Gotcha.
Meaning that if they attack anyone else, they have disadvantage except on him.
It has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom.
To be compelled to duel me.
Natural one.
Yeah.
Dice taketh, dice giveth.
As do I have enough movement to reach the blighted? As it
Yes,
is
you can.
compelled to move towards me.
Well, okay. The blighted
you're
are
gonna-
the blighted are the ads. The blight is like the big boss.
The blight then, yeah. Do I have enough movement to reach the blight?
Yes, you can. Like, imagine you're approaching me, but like with no words. As you get closer to it, I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Not at the expense of them.
That is going to be... Oh, I have proficiency in that too! Yippee! That is going to be...
It would.
22.
22? Okay. Yeah, you pass. Jane, these feelings that you feel aren't yours and they don't matter to you.
You're gonna see him finally, like, unsheath his sword as this long sword, about the size of your average person. And yes, adorable, it's exactly who you think it is. Haha, shush. As he
I got
reels this thing back, and you see his right foot slide out as he just tries to whack this thing in its, like, stomach, where its stomach would be.
Right?
I gotta see if he has any funky stuff to hit. It's been a while since I've done this. Oh, that's a nat 20. It doesn't matter.
Oh. Okay. You might figure something out real quick about this one.
Do I have anything that adds it to it? Adds to it. Let me double check this. I don't believe so. Oh, no, that's the damage. I believe that's it. It's just a 20 to hit.
All right. That most definitely hits.
Let me roll my damage. Uno momento, por favor. Get to re-roll that one. That's lovely. That is going to be 14 plus 3 due to my little charisma addition that also affects myself. $25 damage.
As you hit this thing as hard as you possibly can, the armor splinters and shatters as the blade flies through the air and lands on the ground. The armor, however, starts to slowly piece itself back together, but the blade seems to be stuck on the ground as the armor starts to slowly come back.
Great. As my extra attack, can I just raise my sword above my head and slam the armor again?
Sure.
No regeneration allowed, good sir. That is a natural 1. The dice giveth and the dice taketh away.
Yes. Alrighty. Rolling Severitas. You're lucky, you got a 21. You're good. It's from a D100, so you only missed.
Yeah, I just slam the entire ground with a great sword. And I believe that's all I can do.
I'm gonna give this to you. As you slam the armor doesn't seem to stop, like, regenerating. It doesn't seem to be the main enemy.
Shane now knows something.
Yes. Do it.
Lovely.
do with that information as you will. Whether or not you wish to share it is completely up to you.
I ain't your fucking friends. He ain't your fucking friends. He ain't sharing shit. Good luck.
Good luck, Chuckle Nuts.
All right. That ends your turn.
That ends my turn.
What's up?
Nuggy.
Yeah. What's up?
Real quick, before you go on to the next turn, I want to do something. Okay.
Sure.
As they are about to exit the town, she kind of looks over to Neo. Do you really want me to do something about that?
Neo gives her like gives you like a shrug, almost as if like she's sure the rest can handle themselves. She's just following you. She then sort of like looks to the others and is kind of just like, up to you.
She pulls out this. It looks like a tube. She tosses it in the air and she catches it a few times before thinking to herself, I mean, this could come in handy. She like turns her back on the exit to the town and she like looks over to where she can see like this fight happening in the distance. And Nadia, I need you to tell me whether or not you want me to not do this or not.
All right. As your DM, I'm not going to force you to, but I will, with an honest heart, to tell you this. Are you absolutely sure you want to do this?
That's not what I'm asking. I'm asking you, not as a DM, but as my friend. Do you want me to not do this?
I would not want you to do this, no. But who am I to stop you? Me personally, as your friend, is just like, I would rather you not. But also, as your DM, I'm just like, I'm not going to force you. I'm not going to force you. That's not how we roll down here. It's fully up to you.
I mean, it would end the fight pretty quickly.
I mean, don't
That's
worry.
Not what she's thinking.
Go on. What is she thinking?
Well, she's thinking, without explaining to what this thing is to those that don't know. She's pulling people that she couldn't care less about to deal with something that's more than likely going to kill them.
Yep.
She wants to use them as fodder.
Most definitely can.
I'm now stumped because I know for a fact a lot of people will die.
Now, I will state this. It'll be on both ends, by the way, from the village and from where this is going to be coming from.
Yeah.
So it is a double-edged sword on what could possibly happen to this. I'm not going to tell you what happens, but you will know that there will be casualties on both ends. Mainly on the end that you want to get casualties from, though.
Yeah, I know. I'm wondering if... I guess I don't really know whether or not my team would care about it, to be honest.
Okay, that's up to you.
Fuck it, Weeble.
Fuck it, Weeble? You pull?
Fuck it, Weeble. She aims into the air, and with a slight pull of the cord, it fires a smoke signal into the air. But it's really hard to see.
Yeah.
You hear it go off. You can hear it go off, but it's hard to see what it is. Although, a certain other person in your party will know what it is.
Yarr.
DM me the explanation. I have to go pee.
Alrighty.
If I'm the one that knows. I'm assuming I'm the one that would know.
It is.
Okay, yeah, I just wanted to double check because that seems like really egotistical for me to say. My headphones are already off, by the way. I'm going to urinate.
God. So, Sauce. This is going to be very important. Okay, fuck it, we ball.
Yeah. I mean, I told you I was gonna throw you a curveball today.
It is quite the curveball. However, though, yeah, I'm pretty sure you're happy that I'm just like, fuck it, we're gonna roll with this.
Yeah.
Again, as your DM, it is not my job to tell you what you can and can't do. It is my job to be like, you want to do this? All right, let's see what happens after this.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, she pops it, it goes flying into the air, and it leaves basically like this weird imprint of like a symbol in the sky itself, and like a smoke, but it's really, really, really hard to translate what it says.
Yeah. And
She then looks over to Neo, and she kind of like sighs as she tosses the canister aside and pulls Neo into the darkness.
oh, I don't know why I just imagined.
And while everybody dies, we're gonna get laid. And now Nagi can do with whatever he wants with that.
We'll see the outcome of that one when you guys leave Mistral.
What do you mean when you leave Mistral?
I mean, I never said there was going to be anything immediate. Oh wait, hold on.
That's a good point.
Yeah, because you put it in the air, but the way I thought about it, it's more of just like, oh, it's something that could translate itself across the ocean, more or less. They know if something was pulled.
It's got like a really wide fucking. It's huge. The symbol is fucking huge.
Yeah. May as well. All right, I've got a few things. That's the case. They're very lucky because of the fact that it's very huge. This may have good and bad repercussions.
Also, I've been told to forward you a message on Discord. So I forwarded you a message on Discord.
I don't know what you did, but way that you described it to me in text, I have no idea what to feel.
I am confused. I am conflicted.
Let's just say I may have just made a war zone.
If you tell her what you did, she's not gonna take this very well, right? I'm just giving you a very big heads up here. You do understand that, right?
Yep.
Now,
Okay, good.
mind you, it's not just like a war zone between two factions. It's a war zone between three things: the Grim, the people, and whatever's going to be coming.
I just imagine like I just imagine Ferris goes on whatever group chat or whatever we have, and just like, Asuka, I'm not gonna be mad. What did you do?
Bolt, you assume that it's me.
You're the only one that's not here. Of course, it's fucking you.
Yeah.
They have
In
a
an
point.
entire town of people who have the same
She
style
doesn't actually
as
text
me.
that, by the way. Senna's a bit too busy fighting for her goddamn life.
You want to know what's crazy?
What?
What?
None of them were in that town. There were none in that town.
Yeah, but I'm more worried about people being on the outside.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, they're mainly on the outside, but...
Did you just order like a drone strike?
Don't worry about it. All right, we're going next
They
on
better have some repercussions since seeing that. But you know.
Don't worry. There will. All right. Next. So Shane just got done, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Enma.
he did.
Yes.
It's your turn, Enma.
Okay, it's time for me to do things. First things first. I am gonna activate my semblance and try to get all of the. Well, wait, hold on. Didn't the sword get knocked out of his hand? And he's constantly regenerating.
From what you can see, the sword is currently on the ground shuddering, and this new person seems to be smashing down on this armor as it's going to just it keeps regenerating, more or less.
Could. This makes me think that if I break the sword, that thing will die.
Sure.
He's gonna.
You have no idea what'll happen.
I have no idea what's gonna be happening, but Emma's gonna. Can I go pick up that sword if it'll let me?
Are you sure?
I'm gonna use my bonus action to fourth fable before I do this.
Are you sure?
Okay, I'm not gonna fourth fable, but I'm gonna go pick up that sword.
Are you sure?
Yes, I am sure.
No. I'm going to ask you, are you sure you want to pick up that sword?
What is gonna happen if I?
Oh, good.
Can
This is
I
another.
insight this?
I am asking you. This is me politely telling you, as your DM, do not pick up that sword. Are you sure? It's not good if you pick it up. Trust me.
What is gonna? Can I insight to see what is gonna?
You
to try and
cannot.
figure out
Insight
what-
check what? It's not
You
like the
cannot.
world is lying. Just don't pick it the fuck up.
You cannot. You can pick it up if
Jesus
you want to.
fucking
I'm not
Christ.
going to stop you, but I'm asking you if you're sure you want to pick it up.
God,
Hmm.
every form of common sense just flies out the window, apparently. Fucking hell.
Well, damn, I'm
Christ.
sorry.
Let the man do
Sorry,
what
I'm
he
not
wishes.
gonna
If you're
pick up
going to
the
pick...
sword. I'm not gonna
Okay.
pick up the sword because I feel like I'm already pissing people off.
Hey, you're fine, my
I
dude.
am. Doesn't feel like it. I am gonna. I'm gonna do something better. I'm gonna kick the sword away.
Okay.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, shit.
What did
Welcome
I miss?
back. I'm gonna try and kick the sword away from the area of fighting.
Okay. As you kick this blade, the blade shudders, and as it flies into the air, it stops mid-air.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Enma, did you just kick the demons?
You see
I might
as
have.
the armor starts to slowly float up into the air. It is sort of piecing itself together a little bit more rapidly now, but do what you want with the information that I'm currently giving you.
Okay. Well, I guess the next best thing to try and do is I am going to. It might be a risky shot, but could try and break the sword by hitting it. The thing's form seems to be tied around that whole thing, so maybe if I shatter it, it won't be well around. So, is that a possibility?
You can try.
I am going to try and hit the sword. I'm going to hit it with everything I got.
All right.
I'm gonna roll. That is 15. 15 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2 from rage. That is a 24.
Hit.
All right, so that is.
I'm asking you to hit. Was
I
that to
know,
hit
I'm-
or was that damage? Was that damage?
That was to hit.
Okay. Okay, now do your damage.
Okay. Five plus 2. That is it plus 3? That is 21 damage of
21?
bludgeoning.
Okay. Bludgeoning, okay.
Because I'm not in fourth fable.
You smash into this thing, and the shuddering that comes from this blade. You see, like a bit of it fracture. The armor slumps onto the ground for a moment before it comes back up fully, as it starts to slowly encapsulate itself around the blade again. Uh, Going back to its normal form, you see as one of the blighted disappear.
Aha! I figured it out. I'm gonna use my extra attack.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my extra attack to try and hit the sword again.
Roll to hit with disadvantage.
All right, so that's 14 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2. 23 to hit.
Hold on, are you adding your rage to like for your to hits? That's only for your
Yeah, it
damage,
was.
not to hit.
I'm an idiot. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
Okay, I'll reroll that right quick. So it's another 14 plus 4 plus 3. 21 on the first one. Okay, 21.
Sorry, that got me to chuckle a bit. God damn it. That definitely hits.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. No, it does not. It's going to use its reaction to it's going to increase its AC as you see it bring up one of the padded arms to deflect your blow. It used up a reaction and it
Emma's
increased its
gonna
AC.
Emma's gonna look at this and then he's gonna tell his team, "Don't focus on the ghost things. Focus on the sword."
And like
Can you
that.
get close to this one without getting scared?
Well, when it's your turn, you can actually roll this time around to unfrighten yourself. Actually, hold on.
Watch.
Hold
This is
on.
gonna be a self-fulfilling prophecy, right?
Wait a minute. I forgot. This thing did not roll a con saving throw. It did not roll too well on its con save. Senna, you are not feared anymore.
Huh?
As the Blight's fear of 1,000, if it gets into the position where like the sword is on its own and it takes damage, anything that has been feared is no longer feared.
Oh, graciousness! Let's do this.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
You didn't kill the armor. I did.
No. I am saying.
Unless
I'm
it
saying.
reformed while I was in the bathroom.
Yeah, no. I'm referring to if the sword is like planted on the ground and the armor is taken down, and the sword takes damage. Which Enma did damage to the sword.
Oh.
Those that have been feared are no longer feared.
I see.
Yes. Alrighty.
With my eyeball.
Beautiful. I
Next.
did something smart.
All right. Next up on the order. Play nice.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's it. That's all I can do.
Ow.
Well,
I'm trying to
next.
get over there. What the? Oh.
The blighted still need to roll their con saves because of the fact that Enma, you used your semblance.
Yee.
Jesus, they all failed. Holy shit.
My God. Okay. Nice.
My God. Yeah, they're still stuck in place. They can't move. Back up the turn order, Ferris. Mr. Frosch.
Yes. Right. How far am I from the sword?
The sword and the armor and the sword are currently fighting against Enma. I think it's around like 40, 45 feet away.
then I can make up. Because I'm not in like combat distance with any of the blighted, so yeah, I run to wallop the sword.
All right, you may as well. If you're going to hit the sword, do so with disadvantage.
Okay then. Let me just grab my stat sheet.
So is its AC permanently increased, or is it just because it used its reaction?
It's because I think
God
of it
damn
like
it.
using a shield spell.
Okay,
Ah.
first hit is an 11.
That does not hit, sadly.
Hit second. No. Okay. 16.
6 Tegan. You're trying to hit the sword,
Yep.
right?
Yes.
Sadly, that does not hit.
Damn it. The other dice I rolled was a nat 20.
Oh, I'm sorry
Yeah.
if it were. The thing is, if you were to have aimed for just hitting the armor itself, you would have gotten it. So I'm just gonna say it outright to you guys. If while the armor is still active, you gain disadvantage to hit the sword regardless.
Okay.
Hey,
Okay.
some shit right
I'll-
there. I mean, fair,
Well,
but fuck.
flurry of blows, and I will just aim for the I'll aim for the armor then on
Gotcha. Roll hit.
the flurry of blows.
Yeah.
That is a 26.
26. That hits.
Okay. And that does +7. I mean, oh no, it's not +7, it's +4. That does 9 damage. Oh, and also, oh wait, does this still have the immunity to poison?
Yes, it has immunity to poisons.
Okay, then, yep, I've done all I can.
All right. You did hit the armor. You see as the armor shudders, and it seems to be like stunned for a moment. Not bad. All right. That ends your turn.
Yep.
All right. Next
Why are
up
you evil laughing?
is the blight. So it has 2 people close to it. It gets to do something very funny. I'm going to need Enma and Ferris.
Oh no. Oh no.
Roll me.
Oh, shite.
Sorry, just give me one. Funny Constitution saving throws.
I'm
On saves. Damn it. I don't have con efficiency. Oh, I do have a +2.
all right.
19.
That is
19. Okay, you pass. Gonna take half of this.
That's a 7, but I'm gonna also go ahead and add the +4 I got from the little thing you gave me.
Yep.
Or is it a 1d4 that you gave me?
It's a 1d4 because you're blessed.
So 7 plus. Don't need this game on. Thank you, calculator. 3 plus 3. And then the 1d4, which I thankfully have that. What does that give me? A 4, thank you. 17. And do I half the damage? Hello?
Sorry, what was that?
You're fine. Oh, 17?
17?
17.
Okay. You pass.
Yep, and there
You're
goes that.
both of you are going to
Plus
take
one.
half of the damage that's going to be given to ye.
Wait a minute, do I have it twice?
No. You just rolled. Now, you're going to attack. You're going to take half of 3d10's worth of damage.
Hey,
The-
squeeze me.
If you didn't pass this, you guys would have also been inflicted with blight.
Okay then. This does not
Zen.
bode well.
Okay. You all take half. You and Ferris take half of 29. I rolled 2 10s and a 9. It's
There's a 15. All right, we live in y'all. Mm-hmm.
That was its action. Its next action, Ferris does a funny number of 14 hit you.
14?
Yeah.
14? Does not hit.
All right. It swings its blade at you, and okay, yeah, it misses. Not bad. As a bonus action, we're going to see if it regains its blighted screech. It does, but it cannot use it this round again. All right. That ends its turn.
You okay, Ferris?
It could be better.
Right. Next up
I'm
on the
fine.
turn order is the Senanana.
Yes.
Do, do, do,
Okay.
do, do.
I'm assuming I'm still kind of surrounded.
No, not really.
Is there any of the blights near me, or am I just free to just go ham?
You're free. These things are stunned by Enma's semblance.
Armor time. I'm assuming the armor is still there.
Yeah. Yar.
Okay, I'm gonna try and hit the armor. See if I can't do some
Yeah.
good damage. 13 plus 8, 21.
That hits.
And 17.
17. The armor flies backwards as it scatters itself across the ground as the sword onto the ground.
There you are. I'm gonna do a bonus action attack on that sword.
You do have an extra attack. Don't forget.
No, I already used extra attack. I did 2 attacks.
No. You only need the one.
The first attack broke the armor. Okay.
Yeah.
Do I reroll that? I mean, it was a 9. Do I reroll that or?
I keep forgetting. What damage type do you do?
Bludgeoning.
Bludgeoning?
Would be particularly effective.
Yeah. Yep.
So do you want me to reroll? Because I rolled both, thinking that I would use them on the armor.
No. So the armor takes 2 hits to deconstruct itself. The reason why Shane was able to break this thing was because of the fact that he rolled a natural 20 in one go. So fucking like destroyed the armor.
Okay, yeah. So I used both attacks for the armor. Well,
No.
what's left of it.
No. Ferris hit it once. Ferris hit the armor once, and then you hit it again, making it 2 times.
Oh, okay. So I have another attack.
Yeah, you have another attack that you can do.
I guess I don't count the 9. I'll reroll that. I guess. That was worse. I should have taken a 9. It's a. I mean, it's an inanimate object, but I'm pretty sure it's a pretty hardy one. It's a 3 plus 8. So.
Fair enough. It's still pretty hefty damage. Not bad.
No, like that was to hit, not damage.
Oh, 11. I think it hits, yeah.
Just sitting there. Okay. My D10. Where did my D10 go? My D10 has disappeared. Where the? Okay, there it is. It was sitting literally right in front of me. See it. 4 plus 5, 9, and then plus strike of the giant, so another 6. I'm assuming Aura of Hate is still active. Shane?
If you're within 10 feet of me.
Am I within 10 feet of the boy?
Sadly, you are not within 10 feet of him.
Okay, so no plus 3. So 9 plus 5, 14 bludgeoning? I'm assuming he's vulnerable to that.
Yarr.
If it's vulnerable, then double it to 28.
Ugh. Well, okay.
D damage, and I have my extra attack. Sorry, my bonus action attack. Since we're using that rule. Do I add modifiers to it? I haven't used this long.
Yeah.
So I add modifiers to this, okay. Okay, 18 to hit. Plus 26? That I'm pretty sure that hits. And the damage 4 plus another 5. So another 9. 28 plus 18. So 46 total.
Okay. Not bad.
Strike of the giant. Oh no, I can only use it for one attack. So yeah.
All right, not bad. You see, it starts to again slowly fracture. The blade sort of floats in the air as the armor starts to pick itself back up. However, though, it seems to have a few more hits left in it. Not bad. That ends your turn, Senna.
That you don't have to. I don't have anything else I can do.
Alrighty.
He's an elemental attack at me.
Next is Shane-alicious.
So, would you consider the sword a creature since it's technically alive?
It's a grim.
Alright,
So it is a
great.
creature. Or well, it'd be a fiend actually. I don't think of it. Grim
He is
related to
going to
fiends.
look and point at the sword as it's floating in the air, and he's gonna say fall as he's gonna use command again.
Yeah, just like the fucking lich from Adventure to fall.
You are
Okay.
strong, child, but I am beyond.
Okay.
Must make a wisdom saving throw.
This thing's not wise, so. However, though, it got a 16 on the dice.
Ooh, it passes.
Oh, I'm sorry, but even with this thing not being wise, the will of the blade keeps it from falling.
Crump, go die.
I don't think I have anything else I can do.
Might as well try and hit it if you have Eldritch Blast.
I do not have Eldritch Blast.
I'm assuming you're a warlock based on the spells I didn't see.
No. You're wrong!
Eldritch Knight,
What are you, Doctor?
the
what are you,
warrior
Dr. Doom?
subclass.
You're wrong!
Don't worry, you'll see soon.
Who?
Alright.
Hold on. I want to look at something real quick and see what this is. Oh, it is a bonus action. I'm going to cast Magic Weapon on my sword, aka you guys are going to see the purple in the blade begin to glow a bit brighter as he, like, revs it up a bit.
Yar.
And that'll end my turn.
Alrighty.
Amma is asking if you have what's the situation on the flare?
Don't worry.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Amma is waiting
I'm-
for her opportunity.
I'm gonna get to that after this. Trust me. I want to get this fight
Oh,
done with
God.
before we start doing shit. I heard you guys like drama. I'm gonna give you some. The repercussions are
Okay,
swift.
well, eh. Ah, yeah.
I have a plan. I have an idea, but it entirely hinges on my next attack roll.
I got an amalgam of a creature.
All right.
I can manage to get her. Okay. This works.
Okay.
Let's do this.
Sorry. It is. I'm just making sure. And Mama, it's your turn.
It is my turn, yes. So, I am going to hit this thing with my weapon.
Sure.
The sword. Wait, before I attack, the sword is available, right? It's not. I'm not going to get
Yes,
disadvantaged if I try to attack it.
it's currently just floating in the air. You can try to hit it.
All right, that is a +3. Because a 19 hit.
19 hits.
Who is left? Alrighty then. I do add my an extra 2 from rage. Just to double check and make sure, I also add my proficiency to my attack roll. Or no, I haven't added that yet, but I'm just wanting to make sure. I'm 16. That's what I did.
16? Okay.
Yep.
That
How's the
hits.
thing looking?
Uh,
That's what I did.
oh, the damage. You see as
Damage
the
is-
blighted are popping up. There's only one more blighted left, and you see as the armor reshapes itself around the blade. Only one blighted is left.
Okay. I am gonna aim for the armor with my extra attack.
All right.
Nat 20, baby. Woo!
How do you want to shatter this armor?
He's gonna look at that and he's gonna just say, I am tired of fighting this damn thing. As he's gonna go and just full force slam his weapon into it. I got that with advantage.
It's weird to think that as of right now, only like 20 seconds combat has passed.
Well, to be fair, we're doing this as Rwby fight, so this is all happening one concurrent scene that could be happening for like a minute.
Nagi, that is 38 damage total.
Yar. The armor shatters into pieces, splintering itself. As the sword is laying on the ground, ready to be hit. You see as it shudders, trying to reform the armor, but the armor is slowly trying to piece itself together, but it to no avail.
Also, quick question before I do end my turn.
What's up?
Would I have to use an action to target another Grim with my semblance?
It would be a bonus action. Think of it like Hunter's Mark.
I haven't used that yet. I'm gonna target the sword.
The sword is immune to that condition, sadly.
Oh, come on.
Hey, it's a sword.
It's a sword. It can't feel fear. I will make it feel fear. Slowly starts dripping water onto it. Feel the rust.
Alrighty. It's the blighted's turn. I'm gonna roll to see whether or not they actually break out of it. No, they do not. They're just shit at the game, bro. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you.
This shit out of luck and shit out of dice.
All right, Ferris, it's your turn. You see the funny sword.
I'll win my way. I'll win my way. I'll win my way.
Oh, yeah. I just like oh, what's the name of the song? Oh no, it is just called Jorno's theme just starts playing as I unload just a flurry of punches. So first attack.
First attack.
Since it's on the ground, does that get is it technically prone and therefore I get advantage on the hit?
No. You just roll to hit normally. However, though, the AC is very low.
Okay. All right. So first is That's a nat 1. Fuck that. Fucking Christ. Just whiff the first one.
To whip the first one. It's okay. You got your gauge.
Second one is 13.
That hits. That does hit.
Okay. Rolling damage for that one. That is 8 on the first. And then
The
flurry
la-
of blows.
The last blighted falls, and you see this dark sheen around the blade that was there before dissipates, leaving only the rusted blade as it is now unable to reform itself.
Do I still need to kill the sword? Like, break
Yes.
it or whatever?
Yes, you do.
Because okay. Flurry of blows, that is a 24.
24, that hits.
Henry.
Right. So 8 from the first one, and then on this roll, that is 10. So 18 total damage.
You see as it fractures just a little bit. All right, but it's still standing.
Oh, God damn it.
You still have another bit of flurry of blows left in you.
Wait.
Flurry of
Okay,
blows is 2 attacks, remember?
Oh shit! I
No.
forgot that.
Hey, Nagi, I
That-
should have
What's up?
told you this.
What's up?
They have advantage on it until my next turn because of crushing.
Oh, right. That's for
If
war.
I score. Yeah, that's my bad.
That's okay.
So I get advantage as well.
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then this
Thanks for
one,
Crush your feet.
that's 18.
18. That hits.
And then this one, 5 extra damage.
Again, you see as the fracture continues to go upwards. It's still standing. It's slowly breaking
Fuck's
itself.
sake!
You're very close, guys. You're very close. All right.
My
It's-
God.
It's the Blighted's turn. It's going to try to recoup itself. I'm going to roll. Oh, you guys are some lucky motherfuckers. That was close to a natural 20. But you see as a bit of the fracture starts to slowly mend itself. But it's still looking in bad shape. Next up, Senananana.
Yes, sir. I
Your
am
turn.
going to. I'm not gonna use dust for this. I'm just gonna fucking hit it.
Advantage.
17. Oh, advantage. Okay, so 17 for the first. Natural 20 for the first hit.
Natural 20. Okay.
Natural 20 for the second hit.
Meaning
Fucking,
it suffers
I'm
the same
not
effect.
going to sugarcoat it. How do you kill this thing?
Like as it reforms, Senna like midway through its like reformation just sticks her whole fist like through its midsection, so it just gets stuck around her hand. Hello. And like, sorry, I got distracted because I just looked at Iva's chat. It's just SpongeBob cackling. That sword. You said it reformed around this.
Yeah.
You have caused way too much trouble for all. And like she just tears the sword from the armor. And then without much fanfare, she throws up the weapon and just starts like just if Ferris does like the JoJo like punch barrage.
Yeah.
Just imagine that. Senna just wailing on the sword like in midair, shattering it into dozens of glittering pieces of steel.
As it shatters into pieces, you see as the area around the blight diminishes, dark like grass around you heals itself. The grim pool stops bubbling. It still exists. It's still there. It'll probably be spawning grim, but the blight is gone. Fully and completely.
Nastiness.
Yep.
Hmm.
While you guys were fighting this thing, the beast is gone.
Oh, come on.
And it's gone. That's-
However,
It's in
though,
the town, isn't it?
it's not anywhere near the village.
Oh.
However,
I don't
Okay,
smell
okay.
it anymore.
Now we can get to the juicy stuff. All right. While that was happening,
Alright. Now to see the repercussions of Ama's actions. Let's see
yes.
this.
Well,
Ama.
well. If it isn't the consequences.
Hey, Ama, you wanna
Let me
you
text her. Wait,
you
let me
wanna?
text her.
Oh, okay.
Oh, did she step away?
Yeah,
No,
she told me to DM her
Nagi,
when it was over.
I guess probably wait, Nagi, can I do something?
Sure.
Is the handle and like some of the blades still left of that sword?
It is gone. Okay, so I would like for you to imagine
Aw.
like an evil blade that's currently dissipating. Yeah, it's that.
It's a grim. It wasn't even like a real sword.
I thought it was like a possessed sword. It would have been cool.
It was both a possessed sword and a grim, and it's gone.
Wah, wah, wah. Riot.
Wah,
Let's
wah,
go.
wah.
Let's kill some
All right.
people.
No.
Not before some people die
No.
first. So,
Looks like Shane isn't getting that
Asuka.
bonus.
Asuka, you are currently like watching out. You thought that perhaps the flare would probably like reveal people within the village that were there, right? Just watching from the shadows, like something, anything, because everything felt too good to be true.
Intent. That wasn't her
Yeah.
intent, but we'll go with it.
Well, even though it wasn't her intent, you still like, a peaceful village too good to be true. You know,
Mm-hmm.
there was bound to be something. As what are you currently doing right now? With Neo, you just
Hiding.
walking down the path? Tiny? Okay.
Hiding. Yeah. Because she knows that something's gonna show up.
Well, those somethings is a very familiar group of people to you. Perhaps not that far off after seeing the signal while the fight was currently going on, you see a very familiar girl that you encountered. Perhaps what you could consider Luna's elite team. Sort of like looking past you. Neo is currently hiding with you as she's looking at these people. She gives you like the look of who the fuck are these schmucks kind of deal.
Schmucks.
And
Love calling elite assassins schmucks.
as you see that team pass by, you then see another. And then another. And then another. You see 5 teams pass you by. Almost in like droves. Almost looking at this village, and they just the guardswoman that was there says, "Halt, what are you doing here?" And a battle ensues. She does not make it. A few lie dead, but it took around 3 people to take her down. But those 3 people paid the price.
Mm-hmm.
And they all seem to rush in. You guys have a very short-lived victory as chaos reigns within the village. What do you guys wish to do?
Shane is
Luna's
going
gonna-
to. I'm going first. Shut up. Shane is
Okay.
going to look at these
Fucking
children. Hey, this has been planned. Shane's going to look at these children in his eyes and go, "You all should probably stay out of this one." As he reaches into his pocket and pulls out this little half Oni mask and kind of place it very seatedly onto his mask, onto his face, as he readies his blade and goes, "This isn't your fight. Honestly, y'all shouldn't really go die trying to kill these people. It's not worth it. Blood on your hands and all that. It's not as nice as you think it is."
And
As he runs in to join the chaos.
as you rush in, you see as a very familiar well, I wouldn't quite say familiar, but you know this to be probably like from the academy, that you were probably like trained in a little bit, or at the very least are aware of, wearing these like masks is Luna's elite team. And you see as the main woman looks down upon the village, the elder particularly, Eijiro, sort of like looking up. A flare has been sent out, and we are to assume that whoever was here was either caught or dead. So, either you explain why someone here died, or we're going to be picking you all off one by one. And you see as Eiichiro looks confused. Huh? We don't even know who you are. Buzz off! And you see as this woman with short hair, the highlights under her hair, she just exhales a bit. Very well. Execute him. And um, at first,
And
uh, at first, he's holding himself rather well. Uh, he takes on 5 separate people of this academy with ease, and then she joins the fight, and then her team joins the fight, and then it becomes quickly he's being overwhelmed.
Are we not
Nagi.
anything?
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna signal to Neo to extract him out of the way.
Okay. Uh, she's going to roll to see whether or not she can. So it really does depend. She can do so much,
Are we-
especially if he's being jumped.
Are the rest of us not gonna even try to do anything?
You guys are just coming back. You guys are just coming back. You guys are walking into this mid scene.
Walking, bitch.
Well,
We're
you guys
behind.
are running into this mid scene.
y'all don't know what the flare does.
Yeah, you
So,
can't even
Yeah, but I think
read
that-
it, let alone.
don't worry. Don't. I had this planned. Do not worry. So, as you are so lucky that Neo rolled well,
Mhm.
and before he gets stabbed fatally or worse, the image of him shatters from the ground as Neo saves him. And however, though, it is not at a cost, as you see up to 10 guards, differing in age. Some look to be pretty young, like they're new to this job. Some of them seem to be veterans. But you see at most, again, 10 of them. And Shane,
What's
it
up?
is about now that you stumble your way upon this scene as you see Jie Yi and her team.
Wait, yeah.
She seems to be looking down upon all else. And seeing as the image of the old man shatters, she sort of exhales. And then she looks towards you.
And that is when the dreadful aspect, I need her to roll a wisdom save.
All right.
Well, to
Natural-
everyone. This is not just directed at her, it's everyone. Ah, nat 20. Fuck.
Yeah. However, though, she seems to be the only one that passes, as everyone else seems to freeze in place. She's
That's
gonna.
to those. That's to the rest of the party as well when they walk back, when they catch up. By the way,
Yeah. She's gonna roll a quick history check on you.
Wait, so do we also have to roll?
Yes.
What was the stat? Fuck, never mind. I'm not even gonna fucking bother adding it. It was a 2. I'm not even gonna bother. Senna just stops.
it's wisdom.
Is
Yeah,
Wheeze.
there was no way I was passing that. Fucking every save so far has been with my worst stat.
So,
All right.
Wait, no, my worst stat is intelligence. Never mind. Yeah. Hello.
Harold.
+2. I have a 15.
Right.
Okay, let me get the other. Let me get Ferris's as well.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, wisdom save.
Ropes. Very sorry. Very sorry.
You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Don't worry too much. Start saying that
Go.
hyperventilation.
Just roll.
14.
Yay.
14?
Wait.
All right.
Let me DM Nagi real quick.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Also, Moz remove his
What's gonna
balls.
happen? I wait. Fucking. Where is
Sorry, I was too busy vomiting into the toilet.
it? Damn.
Wait, are you okay, Alma?
yeah.
Okay.
I am not a
The
mod.
party is now going to realize very quickly that this man is full of bloodlust. And it frightens them as they are all feared of him, as they all have suffer from fear again. As they realize this guy is fucking dangerous. Whoever this person is, who went from randomly browsing swords with them to helping them fight this Grim, is scary. It's just like that deafening aura of fear, of like danger and bloodlust.
So, you needed one for me as well, right?
Yes, please.
It's okay, because I got a nat 20.
That makes
Yeah.
sense.
I mean,
I
I
feel
mean,
like
knowing
Oscar
who
would
this is.
recognize a bit of this.
Yeah, I was about to say, knowing who this is.
I'm gonna roll for Ray here real quick. Oh, yeah, she knows. Sort of looking towards you. Ah, so the abandoned black
I hit
sheep's
a
come
3.
back once again.
If I'm being honest, this was really just supposed to be a standard job, but now that you guys are here, ooh, why are you guys here?
Her eyes sort of narrow. My question is why you are here, Shane. We saw the flare,
Knew it.
and we were to assume that one of ours was either compromised or killed.
If they shot the flare, then it was probably the Grim I just got done slaying. Because that thing was scary, and let's be honest, most of you guys are weak.
Now, she's smart enough to know not to jump you.
So the
She
real question I have is how many of my sister's friends or students do I have to slaughter like pigs to get to fuck off?
she looks towards the others as she whistles as you see dozens of them lining um like housetops. And then with an exhale,
So many.
looking towards the already like dead amount of people, she looks towards you. I will reiterate again, why are you here? Aren't you supposed to be off in vacuo doing whatever you need to do in your barbarity?
He's gonna have like this laugh that like goes from like a light chuckle to a full belly laugh to a bit of a maniacal like
Hysteria.
he's not right. Yeah, he's not right in the head. Well, after my sister decided to ruin the communications for my lovely business, I had to start traveling from place to place to pick up jobs, you see? And I just so happened to get a bodyguarding one here. Do you think I'd come here willingly for funsies? You and the Sakura's, and he spits on the. He's gonna take off the mask and spit on the ground and put it back on. You all disgust me with how weak most of you are. The only ones I really respect are my kin my nieces, my sisters, and yada yada. But you guys, the rest of them, the ones who wanted to sit in peace and dance to silly festivals, you guys, you think I came here willingly to socialize with them? I thought Luna would have taught you better. They
I
paid me
wish
for
to do a thing.
bodyguarding.
You wish to do a thing? Okay.
I keep Neo quiet in hiding with the guy.
With the grandsmith, more or less.
With the grandsmith, yeah, and I'm gonna toss the empty tube in between them.
It is now that you see as Asuka finally walks up, tossing the tube in between you guys, and a few people seem surprised. A few expressions change amongst the crowd of just normal people, and you hear whispers amongst the ninjas. She's still alive? Oh, I thought they found her body somewhere. She faked her death? And you see as Jay looks at you. Oh, the runaway. Hmm. Well, this makes things a lot more complicated. So you're the one that pulled off whatever stunt that was.
He's not even looking at her. She's got her eyes fixed on him.
You see, like, you know when someone smiles with like their whole face, how you can see like the little, like the facial expression itself changing if you can't see their mouth.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to look at Oscar and go, I promise this is not how I wanted to introduce myself to you, little niece. But seems like things got complicated.
What the fuck is happening right now?
Looks like a family reunion.
The fuck?
Am I wrong?
You see as she
If
looks
I
toward.
meant you harm, if I meant you harm, I would have done it. I simply just wanted to check up on a niece I haven't met yet. You guys do hold such a special place in my heart, as he kind of taps his chest a little bit with his left hand.
There's a flicker and a hint of like her struggling with something mentally that she can't seem to shake. And like her it's hard for you to tell when this girl is like genuinely stumped or struggling or fearful, but her hands are shaking. Like she's actually struggling with something physically. You can see it written all over her. It's like a stark contrast against her normally. And she's like, she doesn't even like have her hand on her blade ready like she normally does. She's just so stuck. And she doesn't look away from you. She's still like got her eyes fixed on you.
Seeing as the ninjas all sort of they seem to be ready to attack before Jui just holds up her hand. This and our business here is not over. But looking at you, Shane, if the black sheep amongst them is here, then we are not to interfere with this village until he leaves. And once that happens, we'll be coming back to do whatever we need to.
Asuka's
Know
gonna
this, and you can tell Luna this.
You go.
Oh, sorry, you go ahead, hon.
No,
And you
no.
tell
You go.
Luna this. For as long as I am around my niece, she'll have to send a whole lot more men, a whole lot more ninjas in training who think that they're shit before I let you do anything to her. Just so we're clear.
So another
She'll,
one who's
she'll have to come herself. Let me put it that way. Luna Sakura will have to step to me for the first time in years again, and we will really see who's better. And you can tell her that.
She sort of exhales. Frankly, whatever Luna wants with that, she says, pointing at Asuka, calling her that, is none of my business. But seeing as she's the one that pulled this is all a farce. You wasted not only has my time been wasted, yours has been wasted as well, and she's to blame for it. I will let this slide. And then she looks towards the rest of the villagers, but know that none of you will be safe. You are now on the line, and you can thank these idiots for doing it. And you see as she puts on her mask, let's leave all of this. And
Asuka's no no
yeah, yeah.
Asuka's gonna pull out her crossbow and she's just gonna fire it at Juehi. You touch anyone in this town, I've now seen what each of you look like, and I will personally hunt you down one by one. I will strip every piece of flesh from your bones until you die slowly.
She sort of looks towards you, and she gives a very eerie smile. You know, it's a little ironic coming from the person that destroys everything she loves.
Then you know what to expect then. So either you nut up and shut up and I'll kill you now, or you fuck off and I'll just kill you later. It's your choice.
Very well then. We'll see whether or not one of us will be dying by the end of this. And you see as she motions for the others to just follow her. I will see you in Mistral, little Sakura. And she leaves with the others.
It's at this time where he's going to take the mask off, and it like a light switch, that menacing aura of him, that danger and like the bloodlust just shuts off as he looks at Asuka with like his arms open. He's like, I swear, that's not how I wanted to introduce myself, little niece. I'm glad to see that the rumors of your death were untrue. That would have made me sad.
She looks at you. There's like a massive flicker of anger in her face before she just falls to her knees and just starts crying.
Shane is going to fall to one knee and kind of pat her on the head.
It's a very
Now
familiar emotion. It's a very familiar emotion.
There's no time for tears. I'm sure you and your friends have questions, but know this. As long as I'm here, you're in relative safety.
There's no need to fear, for I'm here.
All Might. Fucking, he just gets that All Might like face.
You see
You know,
as
like when
the
Zuko
people
changes his face.
you see as the people start to turn their hatred and scorn towards Asaka because she's the reason. And before anything could happen, you see as the leader sort of steps up. All right, before y'all start piling on the poor girl, how about you all shut up and sit down? The last thing we need is any more trouble, and we already have Grim to handle. Keep a vigilant watch and put a rest to the dead.
About that, we found a Grim pole, and we saw a nine-tailed fox.
We'll deal with that later. He then sort of looks towards you, Shane. Your payment will be ready shortly.
That's nice. Thank you.
He nods.
Kind of numbly starts walking towards it. Kind of like drops down next to Asuka. Doesn't say anything, just kind of looking at her face. For any sign of like I'm sorry or I regret like doing what I did.
I don't know which expression to point at. No, there's a reason why I don't want you to speak to it just yet. There's a face expression that I'm trying to remember what it is, but it's a specific facial expression that shows nothing but true fear inside somebody's face.
Terror.
No, you check your DMs.
Yeah.
Coming for pulling us out of. I don't even know what
Ferris,
to call you.
Yes.
roll me a history check real quick.
History. Okay. That is a 19.
19 again. This makes a lot of sense because you know who this is now after working with him. This is not just any old like mercenary or criminal. This is a man you would know as Shane. Not much is known about him, but but from what from what files on him have said, he is related to the Sakuras not by blood, but as an adoptive sibling to the Sakura twins, both Luna and Kuro. For some reason, he was shunned out and has thusly been doing criminal work. I would like to say mercenary work, but let's be fair, it's the line is very fine between the crimes he commits and the money that he gets paid to do what he does. You would also know that this man is someone that you should not fuck with. Not because of the fact that, like, oh, no one is able to bring him in, but because those who have tried have died very horrid deaths.
Surprise!
I mean, I knew this beforehand, so this is not super like surprising to me. I knew, like, the moment you pulled up and you said like he had a giant sword, I was like, oh, okay, I know exactly what this is.
Yeah, I figured it was Shane because of the giant sword. As far as I remember, you have two OCs that you use most of the time, being Winter and Shane.
By the way, did you say adopted sibling of Luna and Kuro?
Yeah,
Yush.
and
Mhm.
Kuro.
He's also the number 11th most wanted man in Atlas, if we're keeping that.
Yeah.
Would
a
Senna
pretty-
recognize his face?
Yeah, you would know, well, okay, recognize him in a way that sort of like matters? Not really, but you would recognize his face as someone who is wanted.
I kind of. Hey, Shane. You want to
Yeah.
roll something? How much do you want to roll to see if like both of them have like crossed paths before when Senna was a little cuckoo? I don't know.
What would
I
I
don't
be
know.
rolling there?
I don't know if
Would
like
be
the D20 is like above 10.
that would be that would
Pages,
be
like,
that would be Histore.
I rolled a 9, so I don't believe they would have crossed paths. Probably because he's so much older than you guys. By the time that you were out, he was in like Vacuo or somewhere else doing
oh, true. Yeah, he would have been
insert
back
things here.
most of the time that Senna was
Yar.
under Deimos. Okay.
The reason why Ferris knows this is because he's Atlesian personnel.
Yeah, Senna would just kind of recognize his face because Winter was complaining about him. Like,
uh,
kind of looks him up and down.
all
Am I
right,
dating him somewhere?
y'all step in. That's for you. And he looks towards you, Shane. Well, you're free to stay and do whatever you need. You do need your payment. Here you go. And he gives you 2,000 lien. And because of the fact that you went out and killed Grim, and you did protect someone, and even though that there were casualties, none of those were your fault to do so. You were away. You will still get paid bonus for this. And you get an extra 1,000 on top of that.
God damn.
Assuming this isn't like in a bag.
Yeah, it's in a bag, more or less.
It's in a baggie.
He's-
You get a bunch of coins, like spare
He's
change.
gonna
gonna
like
say it's
grab
like
the bag and like put it over one of his shoulders, but he's still staying like on like that one knee level with Asuka for whenever Ama finds the picture she's looking for.
I can't
then
find it, but the I know all of you here have watched Data Live, or at least the first season of it.
Yar.
So
Yes.
the only thing I could put up to you guys to be like, this is a reference. You know the scene where fucking Origami's trying to kill Toka and she misses and she blows a hole in Cheeto's chest.
Yeah.
And she falls to her knees and she just becomes so freaked out that she doesn't know what to do.
She starts tweaking the fuck out. Yeah, it's that.
It's basically that, yeah.
Yar.
I think I might be able to find it, but I gotta look for a second. One sec.
She looks out.
Most people who know what I'm on about have seen it.
I found it.
Yar.
Thank
We
I
did
you.
got
it.
it. Let me get the okay from Ama. Is this the look you're going for?
Oh, I love
That is the
this.
zoomed in on the face version, yes.
Let me find the. Is there a non-zoomed out version?
I'm just gonna go to the anime and grab a screenshot from the anime.
Orbit. You're so lucky that Neo rolled really well, because otherwise that old man would have been dead.
I was about
Oh,
to
I
say, you're gonna
found it.
fucking kill your own you're gonna kill your own like
Let me
great
put it like
uncle.
this. At like.
Well, I'm making that thing canon, by the way, Nagi. That thing I told you that I think she should have. That's canon,
Yeah.
by the way.
Yeah, it's canon. Don't worry about it.
It is canon. It must be.
Ah.
It must be like episode 3, right?
I got it. I think I got.
Oh,
I got
wow,
the
this-
zoomed out version.
It's exactly episode 3.
Like that one.
Don't worry about it. Thank you very much.
Yeah, pretty much. No very much.
Thank you very much.
This is what
I
she's
got another
referring to.
doggo.
Nice.
It was like right next to you.
Here's another puppy. There's another puppy you got.
Unidentified fish object.
So,
He's going to kind of look at Asuka and the group, and then kind of be like, "Come on, let's at least go somewhere where we can sit down and not be in the middle of a public square."
Okay.
and with the festival thoroughly ruined, you guys are taken in. And let us change up the vibe, the music even.
Let's make it depressed.
Fucking, I require some good depressing music. Fucking, Shane, Persona 5, give me a song.
Alley cat.
Okay.
Use alley cat. No, not that alley cat. I hope you know that Nari, like the moment I even do that, Nari's brain just activates and she starts doing that as well. That fucking song.
As
That fucking song just activates the sleep rage in her. Sorry.
As you guys are taken within the main home of the Wisteria, the old man is being tended to, and his granddaughter rushes in, tears in her eyes.
Piano version.
You see as the old man is caring for his granddaughter, who is currently bawling her eyes out. But you guys take one of the higher rooms. It seems to be, imagine like a big old like meeting area where people would like plan for like a war room. It's kind of like that, but at the top of this house. And
Wait a minute, are we allowed to fight in there?
fight?
Are
No,
we allowed to fight in the war room?
no,
Okay.
no.
Funny
Nagi
how you-
sounds so scared.
I was so confused.
It's funny how
It's a
you can't
reference.
war in the fight. You can't fight in the war room, but you can war in the fight room.
Yeah.
What happens in
Uh,
the fight room stays in the fight room.
So, as you're all set down, so I guess you see as Neo is currently like sat, she's leaning against the wall, sort of like spinning her umbrella, wondering what is at all going on.
As Shane walks in, he's gonna take a seat and like kick his feet up, like one over the other on the table, as he just kind of like awaits questions.
Senna would just kind of walk in right after holding like Asuka. Just kind of like not even unceremoniously, just kind of just drop her into it. Just plop down next to her. That kind of weight that's like exhausted. Like she is emotionally and physically just exhausted.
Emma's just gonna walk in there and take a seat.
Ferris, you okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, you walking in and taking a seat, I assume?
Yeah, just sort of like. Actually, I'm probably like standing by the door.
Yeah.
So like,
Mhm.
yeah.
Makes sense. Makes sense. You see his nails sort of like standing like on the opposite side of the door, sort of like, guard duty,
Yeah, we're both doing guard duty, but I
It is
for
your
the
duty
bit
to guard.
for the bit I pull out like two things of sunglasses and one of them to Neo, and I put mine like sort of bouncer style sunglasses.
Yeah, she puts them on, she like reaches her hand up for like a fist bump, like hell yeah.
Yeah, I respond.
Yeah. And
Yeah, like I fist bump, nod, and then
Yeah.
like hands behind back.
uh, all right. Everyone's inside. Now then, who's going to begin?
I can try if
Oh,
that's okay with somebody.
wow.
Do whatever you need.
And I was gonna look at Asuka because they saw them throw the tube that fired off the big flashy thing in the sky. He's gonna just look at Asuka and think for a second. I'm not mad, but what the hell were you thinking? Did you not think about the consequences of the lives that literally got killed?
She doesn't respond, although she does seem to be like lurched over over forwards, like clutching her chest as she's like breathing heavily.
At least
No,
you
no.
realize what you did was wrong.
Don't be too hard on her. My assumption is she was trying to get bait for the Grim. Didn't expect them to come through the village.
I get
If
that.
not,
Fight.
not seldom can be done about it now. They're dead. Where?
Not gonna. Not gonna. I'm not gonna be mad over them. They died. Where were
All I'm
you?
gonna say.
And looks over at her, like at her boss, just like that look of like not angry, just hurt, like really hurt. Just here. I needed you. And you call the cavalry, and they end up.
They end up killing innocents, the people we as huntsmen are supposed to protect.
They... We're in over our heads. Where the hell did you even come from? She finally turns her attention to Jane.
If I'm being honest, this really was coincidence. I got asked to guard, be on Grimwatch. Of course, I didn't expect that for the festival, just while I was in the area. And it just so happens to be that I heard the description of my niece, and I wanted to check up on her. Can't blame an uncle for caring about his family.
I
can't. And Senna would just kind of like stand up, and then she would like in a very polite way, she would bow like full like 9 degrees like towards him. Thank you for helping us.
He's gonna like very like dramatically like wave his hand. Stop that. It was
Right.
not good, and do not think I helped you out of the goodness of my own heart. I'll be very blunt and tell you I didn't. I got paid. The only person I'd help out of the kindness of my own heart is her. As he like kind of motions, like head nudge towards Asuka.
Don't matter the intention. Still helped. Like she would just kind of raise it back up, sitting down. So yeah, thank you. Even if you don't accept it.
I'm
Just
pretty sure. Sorry.
what now? I guess. There's a target painted on this town. Even if Asuka made her threat, it's no guarantee they won't leave it alone.
No, my guess knowing my sisters that they'll probably come back and kill most of them. So I wouldn't be here when they do that.
So that's it for this town. It's game over.
Not necessarily. Anybody else notice back at that Nine Tails? It wasn't attacking the town, it was just watching. Sure, it made
I
those
think
Grim that
You're
attacked.
misunderstanding. I think that the Nine-Tails Fox was the collective fear of everyone in the town, and the real Grim there was the Blight.
Yeah.
And now it's gone,
Because the minute we killed the sword, the thing was gone.
which means that now this place is just a town. No need for the festival anymore.
They're
They'll
still
keep
gonna do the
festival
festival.
up. The story and all that. Well,
They
I
can
mean,
leave.
they're probably not going to be alive next year for the festival, but somehow.
Nah. The only other thing I'm genuinely worried about is the damn pool. Black sludge.
Unless
They
you,
won't be
no,
alive long enough to worry about the pool.
unless you
It's-
move.
That would be the smart thing, is that they should move. They should run and they should remake another town or join a kingdom. Something.
Well,
Something that's not staying put.
my village could give them some refugees. It's a good travel point between them and plus the mafia's got a trade route going there for me.
You can always. Sounds like a good idea-ish. I don't know the logistics about that, but we'd have to convince everyone. I mean, if we stick around. I don't know.
That's
You seem pretty. I mean, I don't know about boss. Pretty acceptable to throw people in the line of fire, I guess. But like at this point, Senna has like gone from like angry to like. Asuka's been around Senna long enough. She goes from angry to upset, and then just sarcastic, like nonchalance, or just like trying to really like dig it in when you know you fucked up.
If it is fine with her, we need to assist in burying the dead tomorrow. It's not
Not
something
digging
people like
holes.
to do. I will give you 200 gold.
I'm not digging holes for 200 pesky lien. Are you kidding me?
Fair.
They fought, they died. It happens. I'm not going to weep for them.
It's just the right thing to do. Doesn't matter if you're getting paid or not, at least for me.
For you, it may be considered the right thing to do.
He's a mercenary. That's how he works. Don't
Yep.
put it against him. Just his job.
I'm not.
Now,
And
while
his job
everyone
is-
has been talking, Asuka.
Yeah, I find it funny that Asuka's just like bowled over, having a panic attack while you guys are just chatting. It's quite funny.
Sort
There's nothing
of
we can
as
do.
as all of you are kind of just like chatting, you see as Neil sort of like plants herself sort of like next to you, and she sort of like leans on you, sort of like holding on to you. She's going to do her best to try to calm you down. I'm gonna roll a d20. Let's see how good of a job she does.
I don't think Shane can do anything to help. He kind of just like lore dropped the like, yes, I'm your uncle. Wow.
That's a
Sorry.
6 Tegan for you, Amma.
Senna, I mean, to be fair, Senna isn't helping Asuka is simply because she doesn't.
Want to.
You see as
just
Neil
say
sort
no.
of like exhales a bit, as she then like presses like her head against yours, and then gives you like a little like boop on the cheek, like poking you like to get your attention.
She looks up slightly, and there's just tears rolling down her face.
Neil sort of looks at you, and she gives you that look of I know exactly what you're going through. She gives a smile before she changes to her look. She changes to look like Roman for a short while before shifting back to herself, before shifting towards you. And in a bit, she takes your hand and like, very gently, like, leans like her forehead against it,
Mhm.
almost as if to say, like, you're the reason she's not currently pursuing like her vengeance against what happened, and also the reason she's not currently suffering from whatever she's going through.
Mm-hmm. She's gonna nod in understanding. There's that mute understanding between the two of them where they're not saying really what's happening, but they both get it.
Yeah. Words
And
need not be conveyed.
She just exhales as she moves to her scroll and she types a message to two different people. The first one is to her doctor,
Yor.
where she just simply puts, "I need help." And the other one is to Kuro with the location of where they are, which just says "send defenses."
And of course, it takes a while. Global communications fucking suck. However, though, thankfully you have Hanabi for this shit. Hanabi's extra special. She can do this shit. It'll just take a while. It takes 10 minutes, but each one is sent.
Gotta really get into the mind of Senna. Try to figure out my response.
Yeah. For Kuro, she gives a thumbs up, and immediately is just like, "I'm sending Nemi and some reinforcements over. Your father and I are going to be sticking around, but I'll be sending some of my best."
She then underneath responds with, "I think she's finally gotten into my head."
With a moment, Kuro responds almost with a, she does that to a lot of people. You're not the only one. And you see as Tenshi, your doctor, responds with, "I can set up a time for you whenever you wish." I'm always here.
She responds, she just simply puts, "My body's acting on its own."
Gotcha. She responds with, "Understood. I may need a little bit more information, but perhaps whenever you actually have some free time to yourself."
She then actually throws her scroll across the room afterwards.
Yeah. Sadly, as your doctor, she can't diagnose you if
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's more of the awkwardness about how far away everything is.
Yeah.
Like, to her, this is the first time in her life that the world has felt so large.
Yeah. It's no longer small. You're no longer an atlas, and global communications are down, which means even if you got help, who knows how long that would take? Who knows how much time it would be?
And how far apart everybody is, that you can't just message them instantly.
Exactly. The only reason why you're able to get through with Hanabi is because they're all connected. Because of the fact, your scroll. But to anyone else outside, shit out of luck.
She then just kind of puts her head between her not between her legs, between her knees, and she just sighs. But she's clutching onto Neo's hand rather tightly.
Yeah. She sticks by. She takes off the sunglasses and hands them back to Ferris. Okay, now's the time to actually sort of be serious. So I'm going to give them back.
Understood. Yep.
It's at this time Shane moves to sit next to Oscar. He's not doing anything, but it's kind of a way for him to very silently say that if he's there for her, even though they haven't really officially met, he's there for her. He's just sitting close by, not doing anything. He's not talking to her. He's not going to try and touch her, but it's the silent message of I'm here for you.
He's just did they mess you up too?
On the other end of the spectrum, Senna is going to get up and is going to leave the room.
Yar.
And not
Shane is
5
going to
minutes
give
later,
a very sorry. Go ahead. You were in the middle of something. I
Sorry,
was formulating
and not
more responses.
all good. She leaves the room, she leaves the facility entirely, and not 5 minutes later, you hear just this cacophonous just roar in the distance, as Senna is going to just start smashing anything around her in the forest.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna go make sure she doesn't overdo it.
Oscar's gonna see this very bittersweet smile on Shane's face as he nods his head and goes, I doubt they messed me up as much as they did you, my little niece, but yes, they messed me up a bit.
She just.
I heard
Oh.
through the grapevine that you trained with my other sister. Yes? Kuro?
She takes a moment, but she nods in response.
At that moment, once again, his hand is going to reach out and kind of pat her head and kind of scritch it a little bit. And it's like, then at least you have something good going for you. Kuro is a kind soul. She tries to be.
Your mother being Luna, on the other hand, is fucking crazy.
I don't even know why I did it. It's like my body moved on its own.
He nods. I don't know how Luna raised you, and for what it's worth, I'm sorry I wasn't there. If I had known about you existing prior to me hearing about your death, I would have at least shown up and tried to be more a version of positive in your life. And I am sorry for that, Asuka. But with how Luna is, it wouldn't surprise me if you have instincts, muscle reactions that aren't what you wish to do, but something carnal in your brain says is the right move.
She nods as she kind of looks back at the floor. So I'm just stuck like this.
No, stuck. Take these words of wisdom I learned my own hard way, as you're only stuck when you stop trying. You are a Sakura. Which means you have the ability to change yourself and to push into either direction you want. Kuro could have easily been as bad as Luna, but she fought to be good. Luna didn't try to fight at all and just sank deeper into her own insanity.
She doesn't properly respond, but she just kind of looks to Neo again.
She is sort of like leaning on you. She is paying attention to the conversation, but very clearly, she doesn't know what the big deal is, more or less. Any big lore that you have given to her has been like just from your end. She doesn't know the overarching like thing that's with Sakura's, you know? But she gives you that expression of, regardless of what happens, I am here for you.
Mm-hmm. Her free hand moves to that part of her chest that has the impalement scar.
Yarr.
She just like lightly runs her like finger over it, over the top of her clothing, and she stands up and moves to the sink in the room. She runs some water just like splash on her face to try and get us to come back to like reality a bit, but like her hands are gripped onto the side of the sink. I think I'm gonna need a few days to rest up.
Shane is going to stand up and kind of walk over to her and kind of rub her back consolingly. He's like, I'll be here if you have anything you want to ask me. I'll stay here until you all leave, and then I'll probably... I don't know what I'll do. Find another job somewhere. But if you want my number, it's yours. Not that I haven't already gotten yours through means I don't really feel like explaining, but I wanted to stay in contact.
She kind of ignores the fact that you said that you got her number already, but then she kind of like looks over her shoulder at you. You said nieces.
Yes, nieces. I was there for around when Kuro gave birth, and I wish I was
Well-
around there when you were growing up.
Well,
Wait, the butterfly
Orchid
twins
gave
are still
birth.
there, right?
Yeah, Orchid gave
yes.
birth. Yeah.
Or sorry, Kuro had her children.
Yeah, but you also just told her something that she didn't know.
You're. Yep.
You mean there's more?
Yeah, Kuro had some kids. I saw them when they were younger. They referred to me as Uncle Oni very sweetly. It warmed a little bit of my heart. As he kind of chokes up a bit, and he goes, I just wish I could have met you before all of this happened. The sins of the mother do not go to the sins of the daughter and all that, and whatever ill will I hold towards my sisters, I don't pass on to their kids.
She nods and she sits on one of the little fold outy beds that's in the room that they're in. This world is too complicated for me, I swear. She's gonna like lay down and curl onto her side. I think I just need some rest.
Honestly, sleeping on the floor with the futon is actually probably just, good for posture.
It's like a giant sleeping bag.
Can't lie to you though, Nagi. I'm thinking about probably gonna have to head off soon.
To be fair, I am going to be finishing up for a bit. Don't worry.
Okay. I didn't realize it was nearly 20 to 6 in the morning.
Yes. It isn't that, it isn't sort of like that long. It feels a little weird. The night sort of goes on, and the night feels very, very long.
I just realized something. I have
What's
a
up?
question. I'm so sorry.
What's up?
Are there blankets on that bed, or is it just kind of like a medical sort of bed where there's not really anything to cover up with?
There's other blankets.
She's not using
I
one,
was gonna-
however. She's just laying there.
Oh, Shane is going to take off his jacket and kind of put it over Asuka and kind of like pat her shoulder, and he's gonna go, rest up, kiddo.
Yes.
Oh.
Shane loves his fucking nieces. I'll tell you that much. He loves his nieces to death.
And sort of as the night goes by, I'm gonna set things up for next session. Oh boy, y'all think plot twists are done?
Oh my god, my brain is starting to hurt. This
Oh
so much shit is happening.
boy. Stepping through the darkness of the Sakura forest, a cloaked figure seems to walk, almost with a bit of a limp, and seemingly unable to keep herself up for a bit, she exhales, taking shallow breaths. Must find her reason, existence. Why? Uh, sort of standing up, almost dropping her hood. A carbon copy of a mother lost, younger than she's supposed to be. What is this? Frail, weak, must get stronger. And as she walks, she looks up towards this village. Her expression seems to shift. Maybe I can find something here. Sort of limping forward little by little. A shadow or a copy of something once thought dead, walking this earth. And that is where we're going to end the session.
Yippee!
Fuck.
I already have
Yeah!
a feeling I know who it is.
I'm very tired.
I'm pretty sure I know who that is.
My brain is kind of given out, so I'm not gonna lie. I decided for the last like 20 minutes.
Send me your theory, Alma, and I can confirm or deny.
Can
Uh-huh.
I send an idea?
What's up?
Oh no, I was gonna say like I had a theory about the about who that person is. Could I send one?
Yes.
And I also send one.
Yes.
Fucking, I'm sending mine too.
Well, ours are the same, Shane.
Oh, cool, great. Nah, me and you, fucking neural link. Let's kiss.
Okay, come here then.
I'm gonna pull myself out of sentimentality for a second because I went way.
If it isn't
Yeah.
clear, I'm having it so she's got heavy, deep onset conditioning.
She's a sleeper agent, pretty much.
No, she's not. There's a difference
It's
between a
not
sleeper agent
that.
and conditioning.
It's like
If
a
you-
subconscious thing that's been drilled into her.
Ah, okay.
If I'm assuming correctly, tell me if I'm wrong, hon.
No, you're right. So it's like if you get told to do something enough times in routine, you'll start doing it and not realize you're doing it, kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's like Pavlovian conditioning, where it's like, okay, every time you do this, you get fed. Every time you do this, you get fed. And then you eventually just start doing it on your own, expecting the return of food to the point where it's how you train a dog. Tell your
Yeah.
dog to sit,
But in
give
this
him a
case,
treat.
she was brought up in that school, and that school's like, go find a village that's easy to take out, easy to kill, easy to fight, and alert our presence to them.
Yes.
God,
Yes.
I cannot wait for to actually fight back again. I'm so sick of their shit already.
Okay, shit, sorry.
Of all of it, I'm sick of them already. Like not in a bad
Who?
way. Like just Luna and the rest of her fucking like posse.
Congratulations.
Can't
That's
be-
how you're supposed to
can't be mad
feel.
at Luna. Luna's fine. She's
I'm
a
going
perfectly
to.
normal person. There's
Um,
nothing wrong with that girl. She's just a bit troubled.
But just to make things a little bit easier, or just to explain it more in depth, me and Nagi had that talk, and I was like, yeah, I've got 2 sessions left. Do you want me to, like, because originally I was just not going to show up because it wouldn't make sense for Winter to come in and then leave again. And then I was like, or another idea, we introduce Shane for these 2 sessions, and then he'll leave as we go into that hiatus. and then I move. Because as soon as pretty much I think the day sessions resume, I move. I'm not here anymore. I won't be around. So we were like, yeah, we can add in Shane, and it'll be a fun little side piece, and we get to trauma Oscar more.
Yippee. More trauma.
You got to see Asuka basically be like, why the fuck did my body just make me do that? I didn't want to do that, but I did.
Yeah. And now you're going to have a little bit more drama because you're going to meet someone who Asuka doesn't know looks like that, but Shane most definitely will know how they look.
Oh yeah, by the way, Shane, we were correct.
Yeah, yippee!
I thought we were.
Yeah,
I thought so.
Go figure.
Yeah.
The reason for this person's existence is very fucked up.
Oh my God.
And it has something to do relating to Senna.
No.
Oh, is it my turn? Okay. I
Oh,
see.
I am mixing both the Sakura trauma and Senna trauma. Congratulations!
I hope you know that for next session, I'm just going to fucking kill whoever this is if I am able to. If it relates to Senna, she's very done. Like,
Yeah.
no more playing nice, no more being like merciful or anything. Just fucking.
If it's the rendition of her I think it is, you're not gonna want to do that because she's actually gonna be very friendly.
You're gonna have to convince Senna of that.
I will
have a baseball bat.
I will also state, yes, it is who you think it is. Oh god, how do I word this? It is her, but it also isn't. It's a completely different person wearing her skin, more or less.
It's going to be it's going to be like a flip of a coin of whether like Shane is going to step in and stop Senna physically if he has to, or if he's gonna be like, no, she's mine. Give her here. Give her.
Oh my god, yeah, like that particular person's done so much shit to you.
Yeah.
It's literally gonna be a flip of a coin of like, I'm literally going to flip a coin next session, and that's going to determine it.
Hey Shane.
Yeah.
Hey.
But you're not good enough, Shane.
Trauma response.
Shane,
You have
better than you are. They're stronger than you are.
Oh, burn parts, pieces, 20 pieces. 20. Gore.
Also,
Take the wall grid. That's
okay.
the reason why y'all like couldn't pass that DC. By the way, is like right now, Shayna's like a level 15 who's masquerading as a level 7 because he's just like playing along with the bit. But the minute Luna was there, I was like, no, playtime's over.
Yeah.
What a mini
whatever the
idea
max
that
level
I
is.
want to run by you.
But as it stands,
You're welcome to run it by me, but we're gonna
next session, let's actually start signing off. Hey, thank you for being here, and thank you for coming along to see the trauma unfold in the final parts.
I have never
I
felt so-
you all.
I have never
I
felt
am
so
no
stressed out.
spectator.
Well, you guys wanted a little bit of extra, and now since the world is open to you guys, you get to do whatever the fuck you want. So,
I can rob a
Lay down.
bank and no
this,
consequences.
Ultra, no, there will be consequences. It's just, let's see how much they can mitigate it before it gets worse. As it stands, this has been me, Neon Lazarus. If you want to see more of me by any chance, you are probably not going to see me too much around Miss Akari Amane here. Not because I don't want to, but because of the fact that Miss Akari Amane is a very busy woman for the next few weeks. Right, Akari Amane?
Dude, like, how many more times are you gonna call me by my full name in one sentence, bro?
As much as I need to get them to find you at twitch.tv at Akari Amane.
For fuck's sake. Yes. So, real quick, permissional ask whether or not I could do a plug real quick.
Yeah, you can plug. No worry.
So yeah, over the next 3 weeks, one of the reasons we are moving the sessions around is next Saturday and Sunday I will be in the UK in Birmingham for the Birmingham Anime and Gaming Convention, and then the following week I will be in London, UK for the London Anime and Gaming Convention, and then the following week I will be in Manchester, UK for the AnimeCon convention. Woo! I'll have a table at all 3 of those events, so feel free to come say hi. Yeah. There you
Buy
go.
merch, buy merch, buy merch, buy merch, buy merch.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
we're gonna
that
have
reminds me.
we're gonna have this new bundle. It's gonna be called the Ushi Pack, and it's gonna have a big desk mat. It's gonna have prints, keychains, stickers. It's gonna be awesome. So yeah, you guys, if you want one of those, come down to that event and come pick one up.
Use promo code Shane for a slap in the face.
Use promo code Shane for a dick slap. Yeah.
So on top of that, although Miss Amma is probably not going to be streaming too much because she is going to be very busy preparing for those cons, you will actually see her once again, hopefully, because next week on Tuesday, we are going to be doing the last actual session of the Rwby DnD for a little while. Before we start moving to doing a few one-shots while Amma's busy doing her things. But again, we shall reiterate. Theo, take the floor. What are we going to be doing this next Friday?
So, next Friday, we are going to be doing Mutants and Masterminds comic book shit.
God.
We still need to finish off a few bits on our end. Oh god, I need to do maps. But
Wait, next Friday?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Don't tell me that you have things.
Oh wait. Oh,
Doesn't
my
mean-
bad. Saturday. My bad. Saturday.
Thank
The
you.
day of Saturday. Day of Saturday. Which would be your Sunday, Ferris.
We put off an
Yes.
ultimate like 3 weeks now.
Oh god. But yes,
God.
we'll be doing stuff then, and stuff will be happening. Hell yeah. If you like superhero shit, please watch. We need the engagement.
We need the engagement.
We need the metrics.
we need it for the metrics. And of course, as it stands, I will trying to get back to doing a normal stream schedule. I'll be trying to put out at the very least like 2 to 3 streams per week, going forward. I know I haven't been around that often, but it's because I am, look, my teeth have been fucking killing me, okay? I'm not gonna lie to y'all. It's been rough. But
Limp face Nagi for like a couple hours is kind of funny.
shut
oh
up.
my god, like for real, for real, this is 100% for realism right here. Nagi looks like Markiplier when he's got puffy cheeks, bro.
Shut up!
He looks just like Markiplier, and it's so funny.
He's about to
Shut up.
start a
I
new
can see it.
FNAF. He's about to start a new FNAF playthrough.
But
Dude, that fucking scene, I'm sick.
Yes.
But as we go along, I'm going to be trying to do more stuff for you guys. I'm going to be trying to stream a little bit more often. I'm gonna see if I can put out 2 to 3 streams per week going forward. And of course, if Amma is streaming by any chance, I'll probably be in there with her co-hosting. See Amma at twitch.tv at Akariamane, because she's really good.
times?
As many times as is required.
Sorry, what was that? What was that name again? What was that name?
You can find her again at twitch.tv at Miss Akariamane.
You're pushing your luck, Asuka.
Hang on. I got. Sorry. So just one more time. What was that?
Twitch.tv at Akariamane, of course. You know?
Sorry. Yeah. Can you just read the link I sent in the chat? Just make sure it's the right one.
Yeah, https www.twitch.tv at slash Akariamane.
Also, glad we got that under control.
Yeah, we got that under control. Don't worry about it.
Hang on. Wait, no, you got it wrong. It is https://www.twitch.tv/Akari_Amane. You got it wrong, motherfucker.
God
Now
damn.
doing French.
Now doing
What
French
about
is
we-
crazy.
Please.
Why don't we also plug in Dio's account?
Yeah,
I
fuck
don't
it,
know
sure.
Dio's account. I don't know
Sure.
Dio's account. That's why.
Sure.
Hold on, wait a minute.
You know what? Plug it in for Dio. Why not? No.
There we go. Twitch.tv/Diocletian VT.
No one's
There you
gonna
go.
be able to spell that.
I don't stream, but you can follow me anyways. It'd be funny.
Be funny.
I saw you
Anyway.
stream once or twice.
Yeah.
Anyways.
I've streamed like every so often, but
As it stands, guys, remember to stretch your water and drink your legs. We will see you next time, whenever next time comes around. And
TV/Karyamane. Twitch.tv/Karyamane.
Shut up! We already did the bit. Fuck you.
I'm there too.
Fucking
Oh
Christ!
my god! Oh my Christ, dude!
Shut up!
I'm gonna eat your shins, man.
And just like that, adorable has lost soundboard privileges. Goodbye.
Put me in the chamber,
Goodbye.
god damn it. Bye.
y'all. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Anyways,
Farewell.
anyways, you guys have done pretty well. Of course, we will be doing more stuff for the campaign as we go along, yada yada. Okay. Say goodbye to everyone. Say goodbye to VOD Nation and chat, guys.
Hello.
Bye.
Bye.
Everyone.
Come on,
Bye.
Odin.
Bye.
Twitch.tv/Karyamane.